Well, hello everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome to Mini Reads here at the cottage. This is where you have an opportunity to ask your burning questions. I am looking for this is the deck I want to use tonight. This is where you can ask your burning question and get a quick reading right here on the live stream. If you would like to book a reading like these folks on the list already, you can still do so. I am still taking readings, and the information that you need in order to book a reading to get on this list is at the top of this chat, and it is pinned. That link will take you where you need to go. You'll see everything you need to know about what kind of questions we can answer and that sort of thing here at the cottage. How's everybody doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me just, I was in the midst of getting set up here. Let me do that real quick. Hope everybody's having a good night. I hope you guys are doing good. Hello, hello. Where's everybody at? Is anybody here? Let's take a look at okay, there we go. All right, we're good. We're all set up. Hey Nico, how you doing? Good to see everybody. What's up? Go over here. One more thing to do. There we are. All right, here we are. All right. Oh, let me put my phone on do not disturb. Oh, I already had it there. Okay, here we go. Hey, Rising Phoenix. Hey, Deborah. What's up? Nico, I hope you're doing good too. All right, hey, Spiral Crystal. What's up? Let's clear some energy real quick. I like doing this before minis. There we go. All right. Okay, we got a pick. Well, now I got to pin it. Finally got your daughter to change your pick. Let's see. Oh, look at you. What a cutie pie. Good to put a face with a name, Shelly Belly. How you doing today? Good to see you as always, my little Libra friend. Hey, Liza Jane. All right, let's get started on readings. Where did my here we go. Let's put that up. Okay. Let's go to Giannis. Giannis. Okay. So Giannis has asked, when do I get my vacation? So in the terms and condition, Giannis, we explain fully why we don't do dates, okay, of when. Tarot, there's no calendar on tarot. So Giannis, I get the option of pulling a different reading for you myself, and I can do a general reading for you. But I just cannot say when your vacation is, Giannis. I'll skip you and come back to you in case you can put a question in the chat, but we're not going to hold up the chat because there's just too many readings going on. But okay, so we will read for Jasmine. All right, here we go. Here we go. Jasmine A. All right, Jasmine asks, hi, is now a good time to quit my job to pursue wholesaling real estate full time, or should I wait? You are a Pisces. Okay, perfect. All right, so hey, Scott, how you doing? Good to see you, my little Aquarius friend. Hope things are good with you. All right, so let's see what the energies look like as far as quitting and going full-time real estate wholesaling. Let's take a look. For Jasmine, let's look at the timing of making this career move. The timing of quitting the full-time job and going full-time into wholesaling real estate. Let's take a look. Here we go. For Jasmine, here we go. Here we go. Let's look at the timing of this thing. Let's see what we can find out for you, Jasmine. How do the energies look around this job change, quitting your job and going full-time into wholesaling real estate? Let's see what we can find out for you. Let's see. What does it look like here? Here we go. So I have the Nine of Swords in the reverse. Let's just, that's can be pretty good. Let's just see. Knight of Cups. Okay. Two of Cups. This is interesting. Clearly, you feel passionate about real estate. That automatically, this is telling me that this is going to be, this is something that is in your heart, Jasmine. The Nine of Swords in reverse. Okay. What that tells me is this. That is an optimistic card. That's kind of a card about light at the end of the tunnel. I may clarify that just a little bit because this may be a timing issue, but I do feel like the energies are good, or they will be good, to move forward with this thing. And what this is telling me, the Two of Cups is not always a romantic connection. And you've asked a business question. The Two of Cups can just represent an important partnership, or an alliance or collaboration, or someone out there that's going to be there for you to help you in some way that is very important in your success. I do feel like that this looks successful. I'm wondering if this is not a timing issue as well. Certainly real estate can sometimes speak to timing. So I want to clarify this Nine of Swords in the reverse just a little bit. Let's see what I can find out for you, Jasmine. Let's see what I can find out. Here we go. Okay, yeah. It is a timing issue. All right, there is going to be it is very much a timing issue. What I'm getting is there's going to be, with the Ten of Swords in reverse and the Six of Swords in the upright, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the timing will come, but it is not right now. What I do feel is that there is going to be a market correction. Okay. And I think that is something that you would need to allow that to settle out. Okay. Allow that to settle out. And then once, that kind of blows over a little bit and calms down, it'll be go time. This may involve travel or relocation. I'm not sure. But I do feel like that is what I'm picking up, is a market correction. And then after that, it'll be go time. I like that. That's pretty interesting. It's really funny because before I pulled cards, even something told me about a market correction. And then I saw that Nine of Swords in the reverse, and I said, there's going to be some turmoil that's got to settle down first. And after it goes, and that I was right. That's exactly what's here. All right. That's exactly what I'm picking up here. All right. Let's go to Crystal R. Hey, Pam Bear. How you doing? How's everybody doing tonight? Let me reword this, because Giannis asked me when they were getting their vacation, and clearly we don't read timelines. That's clearly spelled out. We just don't have a calendar in our tarot deck, so I can't tell when, but that's clearly explained. I may, if I don't hear from Yanni soon, I'll just refund it and we'll go from there. But yeah, there we go. If I don't hear from Giannis with a replacement question, I'll just refund that. All right, here we go. All right, let's go to Crystal. Crystal R. Let's see here. Crystal R. Let's see what we've got here. Crystal R says 428.84. I think that would make you a Taurus. Yes. Can you recommend advice on how to manifest energy and motivation from my spirit guides for my higher purpose? Okay. I can give you advice, Crystal. I can honestly give you that advice without pulling cards. You cannot manifest energy. You have to make yourself motivated. Okay. It's called getting up and doing. And that can be difficult. If you are struggling with motivation, that can come from some things sometimes that can be a health problem, obviously. If it's not that, sometimes it can be related to what can seem like unexplained depression type energy. Okay. What is sometimes going on is that you have unhealed wounds that are causing you um, to put things off. Okay. I will pull some cards for you because you did pay me to do that. But quite honestly, my wisdom is going to is going to be more specific to this. But if you're struggling with, you can't manifest motivation. It's just, you've just got, the issue is you've got to feel impassioned in your heart. That's what gets you up to do. That's what's going to give you energy. Okay. And in order, and you can't manifest passion. Well, you can if you do a lot of inner work. Again, it comes down to inner work and spiritual, inner work, um, shadow work, and that sort of thing. But this is probably rooted in some unhealed wounds. I don't want you to think badly of this. A lot of people go through this, and I still struggle with this, particularly when I have things that is something that is surfacing in my shadow. I'll feel like a lull. Okay. Now, this is a tough season to find energy and motivation. Pisces season is all about sleep and dreams. Okay. But you can press through that. Like I'll be honest with you, my sleep patterns, especially right now, are insanely crazy. And so I decided to take a nap I did an all signs, many of you know, earlier today, and I took a nap before we did this. And I tell you, when I woke up, it took me forever to get my bearings. And it's just Pisces energy. It's just Pisces season. And it's just that, and this is a tough season for that, Crystal, but also, if you've been struggling with that even outside of Pisces season, then there is probably something else. I would definitely, of course, recommend a health checkup. And there are legit health reasons. Sometimes is really still some of my issue because I have chronic anemia and such. But but there's also the spiritual side of things. And so, it's kind of a twofold thing. Obviously, get a checkup. Secondly, look at doing some shadow work. And I'm going to throw a third thing in here for you. One thing that will actually give you energy is getting up and moving and doing some sort of physical activity regularly. Okay. Whether it is exercise or getting up and dancing, walking around the block in your neighborhood, whatever that may be, I think those are things that are going to help you. But I think outside of the health issue, the biggest issue is going to be getting that shadow into shape. Okay, getting that shadow work and healing done, because more often than not, this stuff can stem from that. And I will tell you, even health issues can stem from unhealed wounds. Okay. And I'm not saying it doesn't merit or need professional treatment from a medical professional. I'm not saying that at all, but that can be rooted in unhealed wounds. Okay. I've experienced some physical health setbacks myself that were related to that very thing. Okay. And so there's really a mind, body, spirit approach that needs to happen here as far as getting yourself to feeling more motivated and energetic. I'm going to see if anything else comes out for you from the cards. Okay. But yeah, the advice to not focus on the past, again, shadow work. Shadow work is going to help you, and get over the ghosting and no child support and not hold grudges. Every bit of that can be cured with shadow work. It is going to take time, but you got to want to do it. And that's our primary focus over on my membership. Okay. If you need some help with that, the shadow self is the subconscious. It's where all the unhealed wounds are, and that affects every single experience we're having. Oftentimes the feelings, but I can tell you the unhealed wounds, the pain of the past, grudges, and all that sort of stuff, that will keep you back. That is definitely going to be, okay, the shadow, the unhealed wounds, it's very dense, heavy energy, and it literally can make it feel physically heavy upon you to where you just feel like you have zero ability to get up and make your life happen. Okay. So that is what we have here. I'm going to see if there is any additional advice, Crystal, for you. But Oh, no, Pam. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. My condolences, and I am very sorry to hear that. Mm, that's rough. All right, Crystal, let's see if there is any advice for you. Let's see if there is any advice from the tarot for you that is can add to or confirm or anything of that nature. In actuality, Crystal, what you're really this is the Hierophant. That's talking about seeking out some help. It could be that you may need to do some therapy. It could be that you need to, do some mentoring with somebody. If there's somebody that you can rely on, that's a good friend to help you. It's tough when you have a lot of unhealed wounds because it can be very taxing to lay everything on a friend because we don't want to be trauma dumping. It's good to have friends that are supportive, but whenever you're really in the throes of things, it's almost at a point where you need some outside help. Maybe my membership. If it's beyond that, maybe a therapist can help you walk through that stuff. That's another thing here. This is telling me that you're a little bit out of balance, and that would certainly make sense as far as being overly protective of your heart. And the reason is because your divine feminine and your divine masculine is out of balance. Okay. That actually is a shadow work related issue as well. You got unhealed wounds. So the death card in the reverse, the reason that is here, the death card in the upright is all about transformation. This is very much a card about shadow work. Okay. And all of those things getting integrated into the conscious mind. Okay. And that is, you pulled it in the reverse, which speaks to we've got some serious transformation here ahead of us. Okay. Sometimes the death card in the reverse can speak to that we've been resisting that, but it can be that you just didn't know. Okay. But yeah, all of that, actually, Crystal, you've kind of answered some of the issue here. This right here is very much related to the motivational issues. Okay. And that can really hold you back. And that is literally that energy will feel physically heavy. It's almost the best way I know to describe that. It's like you feel like you're walking around with on your arms and legs. You know how those leg weights that you put around, when you walk, things like that, right? And it will feel that way. And it'll also feel that heaviness on your back, even, right? Just everything. And there's a lot of truth to that. So that's what I feel like probably needed to be said, right? Hey, Jason, how you doing? But let's go to now. So we've given Yaini or whatever 15 minutes. I'm going to go refund Yainis and take Yainis off the list, and we will give me just a minute to do that. I think we may have had somebody else book, but I'm going to go ahead and refund that because they just didn't read. And I just don't have time to sit and wait. No, we're not doing that. All right, let's go down here to activity. And one thing I've learned is you just cannot, that can just disrupt the entire live stream. And it's not fair to everybody else that booked. And I just don't really have a lot of sympathy. It is what it is. Let me go back here because we are not paying that fee because that person did not read. So they don't get to, 2801. That's what we'll refund. All right. That's what they paid. Here we go. All right, there we go. And then we'll issue a refund. All right, there we go. And I will take Giannis off the list. And then we will go over here to orders. And we will, let's update that. Hey, Phil, how are you doing? Good to see you, Phil Jackson. Hope you are doing well. All right, so Lisa D is up next. I want to update because we may have somebody that has booked. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right, so after Laura is Hoda. And then we have Karen S. Hi, Karen. Hey, Hoda. Let's see here. Here we go. Copy. All right, so here is the order, and we will put this up on the screen. So we added you to the list, Hoda. All right, let's go to Lisa D. Hey, Misty, how are you? How you doing, girl? Good to see you. All right, here we go. Lisa D asks, this Leo showed up. Hey, Auntie Kay. This Leo showed up in my life. Rich told me he was coming. LOL. He is so full on and crazy about me. But there is this sense of something wrong I can't shake. Either I'm getting in my own way or I need to listen to my instincts. What am I missing? I'm a Leo sun. Okay, so it's 2 Leos. And that's your Venus. Scorpio rising. Oh, how nice. Aries moon. I like your placements, Lisa D. All right. I love all that fixed energy. Fixed signs are just fucking loyal. Changed my mind. Let's get a read on this, Leo, and see what we can find out for you, Lisa. Let's see what we got here. Let's get a read on this, Leo. I'm going to read Leo, this Leo toward you. I'm going to specifically go for this Leo's energy toward you. Let's see what we can find out. The Leo's energy toward you. What is he bringing to the table? What are his intentions? Let's take a look. What do we have here? What can we find out? What's going on with this Leo? Give me his intentions and his thoughts and all of that. What's going on with this Leo? Hey, Visha. Oh, those wanted to come out. Okay, those wanted to come out together. All right, here's what I got. I think the intentions look pretty good. I think, okay, so here's what I've got. I know this is a new connection, so I don't have that the Leo is in love with you, but that would be almost like hard to say because it's so early, right? What I do get is honesty, openness. Okay. I get that this Leo honestly does not like a lot of drama, does not want to waste your time. Okay, that's another thing that I'm getting. And I'm getting longevity. They're looking for something that would be honest and true. Okay, and there isn't any intentions. I don't have any sneakiness or betrayal. In fact, I have the antithesis of that. Okay, I've got an openness here, and I've got an aversion to drama. Now, I will say that drama would be a turnoff. That's one thing I can tell you. What else? Okay, so, okay, the Leo does have a lot of trust issues. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm going to tell you something else I feel. Sometimes this is a challenge for fixed signs. Sometimes fixed signs have trouble admitting they are wrong. I think that is going to be one of the struggles of this Leo, justice in the reverse. I think this Leo may struggle to admit when they're wrong. Sometimes fixed signs can be that way. And I mean, I hate to say it. Of all the modalities of the signs, cardinal, mutable, and fixed, my personal favorite, fixed. That being said, this is one of the low vibey energies, sometimes a fixed energy. And I hate to say, don't get upset with me. I hate to say this, but when you get a low vibrational Leo, okay, Leo's one of the challenge spots, believe it or not, for Leo, is self-esteem. and acting out of a strong self-esteem as opposed to egotistical and arrogance. Sometimes Leos that have not worked on this, okay, will struggle with ego and arrogance, okay, and it's covering up a crap self-esteem. But when a Leo comes into their own, you have a healthy self-esteem and you don't have a Leo that has the need to be right, okay? So this is not me slamming Leos at all. No, I think Leos are, I love Leo energy, okay? But this is one of the things that Leos have to work through. And I think this is going to be one of the big challenges here because it is coming out as a major arcana. Okay. So I don't have cards about arrogance here, but a person that who has a strong need to be right, okay, does have a crap self-esteem, okay, and that sometimes can come off as somebody who is arrogant or egotistical, okay. So that would be one thing I would see here. I feel like there is an openness and an honesty, but I do feel like that one of the things that could cause this thing to go off the rails would be that. I even have next to that the Chariot in the reverse. I almost feel like this thing could go off the rails. I feel like there's a possibility you guys could butt heads. Page of Cups is here. There's a purity of intention with this. Okay, I will tell you that. Two of Swords, you guys are going to butt heads. You're going to struggle to get along with this one, flat out. Okay, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about them. Okay, we're reading their energy here. Queen of Swords, you're gonna have to set some boundaries with this person. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Do I feel like that you need to walk away from it? No, I just feel like you need to be mindful of this. And I also feel like this: don't fall in love with this person instantaneously, because it could be that this causes it to go off the rails, and I don't want to see you with a broken heart. You know, I would, if this were me, okay, and I was dealing with somebody with these cards. I would not cut them out, probably. Okay. I would not fall in love with them either. I would just be mindful. I would be aware, and I would just take it very, very slow as far as my heart. Okay. Spend time with them, spend a lot of time with them. And if you see the energies that I have described, just, you may want to call this person out. I think when you do, you're going to get some resistance. And that is when, if this thing is going to go off the rails, that's when it's going to go. That's when you guys are going to lock horns and you're going to be like, fuck this. But do I feel like there's a possibility this could go in another direction? Yeah, enough so that I wouldn't write it off if I were you. Okay. Does that make sense? There's not a perfect person on the planet, but this is what this person definitely is going to struggle with. And there is a good probability you guys are going to lock horns over this, maybe even a deadlock that you can't get past. I'm even picking that up a little bit. So you're not wrong, Lisa. You're absolutely not wrong at all. And that's what I pick up. Okay. That's what I pick up. All right. I'm going to have to go turn on my air. I'm hot. Next up is, let's see who we've got here. After Laura, hang on, let me go back. I didn't write this on my list. I got to write you on my list. Hoda, Karen S. You are welcome. Misty is on the list. Misty Dawn. You are welcome, Lisa D. Anastasia. Okay, and you've got two. Okay, I got you. All right. I would still talk to that person, Lisa D. But I mean, you don't have to, but just don't go into this thing, wearing rose-colored glasses and, thinking it's going to be smooth. There are kinks in this thing that could cause things to go off the rails, okay? But if you're not too far into this, then, as far from a heart space, you know what I'm saying? If you've not got a lot of your heart out there on the line, okay, then it's not, right. You're not going to get yourself busted up and come in here in 6 months or a year and go, Karen, you know what I'm saying? Just be mindful of that. Right. All right. I need to update my list and we'll put that on the screen here. Evie is next. Let's see. After Karen S is Misty D and Anastasia. There we go. He's a lot. Kind of makes you nervous. I feel you. Or you could just do like me and talk to more than one person at the time until somebody asks you for a commitment and then decide if you want to mess with it or not. Right. And no, I'm not a player because nobody has asked me for a relationship. That makes my relationship status single. I haven't told anybody anything yeah, I think that and you know what you said, he seems genuine. I've I picked that up, that there's a genuine the intention is good, right? The intention is genuine. There's a purity to it. You might even remember me saying that with that Page of Cups here. You definitely have this person's interest. They want to be open and honest. They have no intent. They don't want to hurt somebody. I will tell you that. And they don't want to get hurt either. I don't really have guarded. Okay. I didn't have that. There's enough genuine energy in that thing, Lisa, that I would, if it were me and I were you, and you know, you can do what you want to, but there's enough genuineness in there that I would have to at least take a peek, right, and just see how that would unfold. I wouldn't, you know, put all my eggs in that basket, so to speak. And if you're not talking to, you know, multiple people, I mean, just keep some of your eggs in your own refrigerator. You should really do that anyway, right? So there you go. All right, let's go to, I think it's Efi. I hope I said that right. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. And Efi again has two questions. Aoife, I remember now. I almost had it. I looked at that and I'm like, damn it, I don't remember how to pronounce that. And then I was like, Aoife, but it's Aoife. Okay, I'll get it right one day, Aoife. Here we go. All right, so Sagittarius Sun, Aquarius Moon, Leo Rising, lots of, all my fixed signs are coming out tonight, right? My ex, also a Saggy. Well, Sagittarius is not fixed. Okay, never mind. But 2 out of 3. All right, my ex, Sagittarius, and I broke up in September. We were together 6 years. I'm sorry, Aoife. He told me he needed to be on his own, but I figured out through social media he instantly got a new girlfriend and may have cheated on me with her. I want to know why he lied. Wow. Okay, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. Wow, that stinks. That stinks. Hey, Ria's Corner. All right, why did the Sagittarius lie? That's exactly what my ex said, and then he moved literally from my house to that other girl's house without even going into his own place. Like, that doesn't really look single to me, dude. What you actually look like is a hobo, Hobo, sexual is what you look like, right? But that's my story, not yours. We're going to see what's up, Aoife. Looks to me like they can't pay rent, right? Well, and I appreciate that, Aoife. I could not be happier, because if not for that, I would not be where I am today. It is because of him that I am living my best life. So there's that. So I actually feel gratitude that, you know, it's kind of like the trash took itself out, right? All right, here we go. Why did the Sagittarius lie? Hey, Ria's Corner. Do you not see yourself on, do you see yourself on the list up here? If not, if you, I don't know what name you booked under. I may have missed you. I can go back and check, but let me read for Aoife first, Ria's Corner, and then we will go back and check. Okay. Oh, you just bought. Oh, okay. I see. Hang on. Are you Azaria? If so, I see you. I just haven't updated my list, but let me put it right here. Hang on a minute. All right, so it's going to be a while, probably at least an hour before we get to your reading, because we have a lot that's in front of you, okay, Azaria? Okay, we have a lot that's in front of you, okay, sweetie? So, Aoife, let's look at, so just be patient. It's going to be at least an hour, probably longer, all right? Here we go. Why did the Sagittarius lie? Why did this Sagittarius lie? Give me the energies around what was going through the Sagittarian's head when they did this. Give me the energies here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What was going on in this Sagittarian's head? Nine of Swords in reverse, Emperor card, Three of Pentacles. You're not going to want to hear this. This Sagittarius does not, this is odd to come out from for a Sagittarius too. This Sagittarius, for whatever reason, does not like being alone. I think this person may fear being alone even, okay? I think that the issue here, give me more on this Emperor card, please. More on this Emperor card. I can tell you one of the problems is the Sagittarius does not like being alone. And that is some of the issue here. That was true for my ex that I just talked about, Aoife, by the way. Four of Wands. Oh, my God. Okay. I wasn't wrong. This was financially motivated. To be honest with you, I don't know. It looks to me like with that Four of Wands here, Aoife, what I'm wondering, and I want to ask you this, is this. Did your Sagittarius that you're dealing with, Aoife, move in with this person? Let me know that, because my cards are telling me that this is because of a financial issue. And particularly that there's something to do with their own living situation that went bad. Okay. Maybe they moved in by themselves, this Sagittarius, and something went bad that you didn't know about where they were living or something of that nature. Maybe they couldn't afford their rent. Maybe it was a mess. I don't know. But there's something to do with their living situation. This was not because they wanted, that person necessarily. Let's see here. He was controlling financially. The Emperor card is literally about control, and I have Pentacles here. Okay. Four of Wands, he wanted a better place to live. That's in the reverse. He did not like his current living situation. So that could certainly speak to that. That's what it is. He wanted to move in with her because of, and it's not, I'm going to tell you, all it is, it's twofold. One, financial. Two, he didn't like where he lived. And three, he doesn't like being alone. He just can't make it on his own, right? He needed an emotional crutch and a financial crutch. That is odd because that is unusual. And there again, this is why you can't always go by a person's sun sign to really figure out what makes them tick, right? A Sagittarius craves freedom more than anything. Okay. But there's probably stuff in this person's chart that's, lends itself to, unless worked through, codependency and neediness and relying on other people, even for finance. Okay. Financial issues. But that's what I've got here. That's what I've got here. You're right. Let me go to your second question. I want to go back and read it, but I know you had asked about a Virgo. Let's see what we can find out. Well, it depends. Aoife, let me tell you, if you want to know the sign that can be the absolute champion among anybody, or the dirtiest pieces of shit, and I say this, I love scorpionic energy, but I'm gonna tell you what, it's like you meet them and they're either off the charts amazing people or the dirtiest dogs you've ever met, and it's like there's no in between with Scorpios, right? But so you're not wrong. Okay, they can definitely be manipulative, right? If they don't really step up and learn to do better. And I'm not throwing off. I know my Scorpios that follow me will know I'm not throwing off on them. There's a lot of reasons for that. Scorpio is a very difficult placement. They have a lot. They come to the planet with a lot of work to do. And so the ones that do the work are the ones that become amazing and turn that stuff into a superpower. The ones that don't do the work, well, there you have it. Right. All right. So, The Virgo. I'm really good friends with a Virgo, and we both said we like each other, but I don't know if he will ever make a move. Should I allow a slow burn or move on? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. We're going to pick up on the Virgo's energies for you, Aoife. What are the energies of this Virgo towards Aoife, please? What do we see going forward from the Virgo towards Aoife? What do we see going forward from the Virgo towards Aoife? Let's take a look. Here we go. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we can find out. Two of Swords, Four of Cups. This Virgo may have, oh, Hierophant. I think this Virgo may have gone in another direction with the Two of Swords here and the Four of Cups. I'm getting that this Virgo may not really be into this. The Four of Cups, I'll tell you. Let me just tell you, I'm going to just purely interpret cards right now. The Two of Swords is a blockage sometimes. Sometimes it can be a choice between two people. It can speak to indecision. It can speak to secrets as well. Okay, somebody really not telling you everything. I'm not wondering if this Virgo was into somebody else. I'm picking that up very strongly here. And I'm gonna show you what this one means. The Four of Cups kind of speaks to not really into you. The Four of Cups, purely interpreted, represents someone that receives a love offer or an opportunity and is not interested and rejects it. Or if they park there, it's because they're bored or just marking time. Okay. And it could be if this Virgo was interested in somebody else, they may have just been marking time until that worked out. All right. But I've got strong indicators that this Virgo may be either involved or planning to be. I mean, is there a possibility that Virgo is married and you don't know it? And this Virgo's not told you? Sometimes this Four of Cups can speak to somebody who is pursuing something out of boredom, marking time, taking a person for granted. It can be using a person, okay? Not at all. He's single his whole life. Okay. But I'm getting that there's another energy here with that. Two of Swords can speak to that. Let's see here. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Ulterior motives. Knight of Swords is a very chaotic energy. So, the High Priestess in the reverse can speak to somebody who sets up. See, both of these cards together tell me that this. Let me explain the Knight of Swords to you. The reason that is a very unstable energy. The Knight of Swords, the literal translation is somebody who jumps into something and realizes that they didn't even want to be there and jumps out just as fast. They'll jump into something and then say, oh my God, what have I got myself into? And then jump out real fast. Both of these cards, the High Priestess in the reverse and the Knight of Swords in upright, speaks to a very impulsive energy, which is odd because Virgos aren't normally impulsive, but you don't know what else is in that chart. You may be dealing with somebody that's got, and I mean, my Geminis can take this. They know because I'm a Gemini. But Geminis, we can all help Aoife understand that when you get a low vibe Gemini, this is exactly what you're going to get. Okay, a lot of times. Sagittarius can act like this too. Okay, and there could be something in this person's chart that they have not worked through. Okay, that lends itself to somebody that jumps in, flirts their way into something, and then goes, oh my God, what the hell have I gotten myself into? Right. But I feel like this person had interest in another person. I'm gonna just call that. I feel like that. So that's what I got here, this Virgo. And so to answer but in general, one thing I was going to tell you, Aoife, and I spoke to this a little bit. When you have somebody that you guys talk about, you're talking, but you're not in a relationship, and they fuck around, they usually find out in my world. It's like I don't wait on anybody. Okay. There's somebody that's trying to fiddle dick with me right now, and I'm just not entertaining it. I'm talking to them and I'm not telling them anything, but you know what? They've not asked me out. They're just fucking around. And you know what? I have a date with somebody else tomorrow night. I don't fuck around on that. No, you're not. Until you change my relationship status publicly, baby, I'm dating whoever I want to date. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, we're not doing that. Right. So yeah, that's, that's kind of what we're at. And if they don't like that, well, they should have done something about it. Right. But yeah, never wait on a person. Ever, ever, ever. Never put your life on hold. Right. That's going to always be my advice, regardless. Until your relationship status changes, you're free and single. Go do what you want to do. Right. Well, hey, Anastasia. Anastasia says she showered. You're welcome, Aoife. I hope that helped you. All right, next up is, let's see here. I hope I pronounced this right. Ayasha. Ayasha. Let's see here. Here we go. Let me update the list real quick, too. I need to add, after Anastasia, Azariah. Hey, Nico, you're a Gemini sun, Scorpio moon, Gemini rising. You share my sun and rising, Nico. I don't know if you know that. Why is that not working? Okay, there we go. Ayasha? I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm going to just call you Nico and be done with it. All right, Nico, you are up. And I'm glad you let me know who you are in the chat too. So Nico asks, we have both of us have an intense moon. You have a Scorpio moon, I have a Capricorn moon. There are similarities and differences, right? Probably more differences than similarity, but those are both very intense energies in the moon sign, particularly. Anyway, I've been watching your readings lately and think you are such a beautiful spirit. Well, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Very gifted. Appreciate that. I made a decision today that I'm going to try my hand at blogging. Okay. Where I blog about my experience at places in my area. And I want to know if there is a prediction of success there and monetary gains. I want to be anonymous in the blog, so that will be a factor too. So that's exciting, Nico. That is exciting. I will tell you something funny. My channel, I started my channel 3.5 years ago. I don't know if you're talking about doing a channel on YouTube, which I love doing, and would just in general always encourage that. Consistency and regular content is a thing that is going to help you grow if that's what you're thinking of doing, like on YouTube. But that being said, the first week I did tarot online, I decided I was going to be anonymous, and I read just showing my hands, and my Gemini sun and rising was, nah, I had to get out there. And I think that actually helps in the tarot community. I can't speak to other niches, but for sure there. All right. Hey, Tony, how you doing? Let's look at, Nico, let's look at the energies here as far as making this a go with this blogging. I like that idea. Blog about my experiences in this area, in my area. I love that. Let's take a look at the energies here of success. The energies of being successful. The energies of being successful. Here we go. The energies of being successful. What does Nico need to know with this blogging project? Let's take a look. So I have the Seven of Pentacles here in the reverse. We're going to talk about, don't let that scare you. We're going to talk about that, okay? The Devil in reverse, the Three of Swords in the reverse. I've got some fears here. Now, I want to say this. The Seven of Pentacles, all right, and this is tough for a Gemini, and I know you're a double Gemini like me. You have to be patient and consistent. This journey of being an online creator is very much a Seven of Pentacles thing, particularly in the beginning when you are building, okay, and trying to get your name out there. All right. Um, and here's why. I need to explain the energies of the Seven of Pentacles for you to really understand this. And you may know, but I'm just going to do this just in case you don't. The Seven of Pentacles, literally in the tarot, is about planting crops, okay? And every day, rain, shine, sleet, or snow, going out and tending to the garden and the crops, right? And you really, in that type of work, okay, you really don't see the rewards in this until the end when it's harvest time, right? So this is very, appropriate to what you're considering doing, because the Seven of Pentacles, okay, when we are tending a garden and we are building a garden or a harvest, okay, we have to be consistent every day, every day, every day. We don't kill ourselves, but it's consistent every day, every day, every day, showing up, and in this case, putting content, regular content out there, and having a regular schedule even, okay? And I know on YouTube, not only does it, once a week is like on YouTube is not going to cut it. You're not going to grow. You got to be, and it makes it difficult because, a lot of times, and I was this way, when you start an online thing, you probably have other employment, and you're just, that this building phase when you're building your own business can be quite a lot of work, right? And it's really funny because the Seven of Pentacles is very heavy on the work side on the front end, right? Without a lot of financial gain, okay? And on the back end is when the harvest comes and things get easier and you don't have to work as hard, okay? And the money's better. And that's certainly, my story here on YouTube, and that's probably what any YouTube creator would tell you, or probably anybody. This is not even just online content creation. This is starting any new business, right? It's a lot of work on the front end, okay, and a lot of consistency, okay, where people know when you're available to do your job, right? If you start a new business, you got to have regular business hours when you start when you open a business or whatever. And then here on YouTube, people need to know that you're going to be there pretty regularly with content. And the same would be true over, like if you have a website, it requires patience, okay? And it requires a lot of work on the front end. And it is tough because as Geminis, we're not patient. It's hard for us to be consistent. One of the things that helped me was my Capricorn moon and some skill sets that I had otherwise in this, okay? And I will tell you the main thing that still helps me to this day, it's my passion. And I don't know what your passion is. Only you're going to know that. Okay. But to be successful in any sort of self employment, it's got to be your passion. Okay. Because that's going to be what motivates you to, and I'll be honest with you, a lot of times I'll work 60 hours a week on my channel. Am I live? No, I'm doing a lot of back work and leg work. Okay. I do personal readings, and that's some of that, but there's an incredible amount of study and research that goes into what I do. And that would be true. I could see that being true for the type of thing that you're talking about doing. There would be a lot of leg work on your side of things as well. Right. And so that is what I think your challenge spots will be. I think fear is some of this as well. One thing that I can tell you that is going to be helpful to you if you choose to not be anonymous, okay, you have some placements in your chart that are really going to help you to have a screen presence. And I can tell you in general, what I have learned in growing any sort of online content creation is they like to see your face because they can connect, okay, and that's fair. I'll be honest with you. I watch a few readers that don't show their hands. Yeah, but I know them. like I know them. So it's a little bit different. But I feel like, particularly in this day and age, when things are so saturated, you got to do everything you can to grow your channel. And I think that contact, that human contact, gives connection. And you, as a Gemini sun and rising, you've got a superpower there to do that. Okay. And so use it. Don't be afraid. That's what I feel. So that's what I got here. I feel like if you're committed to that, then yeah. If you're a Gemini rising, it's likely you have a Pisces midheaven like me, possibly not. One thing that's going to give you clues where you will be most successful in business or career is finding out your midheaven, okay, and doing some research on the following website, advanced-astrology.com. Okay. So that is one thing, Nico, that I would really encourage you to do. Okay. And I'm like this. Why be scared about YouTube? Just go for it. Just go for it. Just do it. You're a Gemini. You got guts. Come on now. You can do it. You're welcome, Nico. I hope that helped. All right. So let's go to hey, Tony, I got you. I'm adding you on the list, love. And you had 2 questions, so I've got that on the list for you. Tegan is up next. Let me go do something real quick. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, here we go. Give me 1 second, y'all. Because I got to fix where I did that refund earlier for that person. Let's see here. That fixes it. All right. I just needed to go and do that. All right. So let's go over here to where people have booked readings. I need to go turn on my AC. All right, Tegan. Let me go fix my AC. Okay, good. Hey, Kalani, thank you for the feedback. You're a Leo. Awesome. Rawr. I wish I could roar like a real Leo. Give me just a minute to go adjust my AC. I am roasting up in here. It is hot, and I can't read when I'm hot. All right, I'll be right back. Stay right there in your bed, Carolina. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. All right, let's go to Tegan. Thank you guys for being patient. Don't forget to drop a like, you guys. Will Taurus and I ever reconnect? I am a Pisces. Let's look at the energies, Tegan, for you with this Taurus and a possible reconnect. Is there a potential reconnect from the Taurus towards Tegan, the Pisces? Is there a potential reconnect for coming from the Taurus towards Tegan, the Pisces? Let's take a look. Is there a potential reconnect from the Taurus towards Tegan, the Pisces, please? Is there a potential reconnect, please? Wow. What do we have? I have the 10 of Cups in the reverse. Okay. The High Priestess in the reverse. What else? And the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. It is possible you will hear from the Taurus. If you're no contact, it looks like there will be communication. Is there going to be an uptick? The Taurus is not looking for one. 10 of Cups in the reverse. Okay. That's something being over. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. That's kind of something not starting back up again. All right. It would, and to be honest, This appears to me with that Wheel of Fortune in the reverse to be something that is um, very lesson oriented, Tegan, very lesson oriented. It could be that this thing is mirroring some wounds back to you that need to be healed in shadow work. You know, every experience that we have is something that can teach us something. Okay. And often it is a mirror of what is going on inside that needs to be worked through. All right. Wow, Kalani, thank you for that. Thank you for the feedback. That is so sweet. I appreciate that. But that's what I've got here, Tegan. And I feel like, quite honestly, with the High Priestess in the reverse, that is Pisces energy for sure. Um, and but it's in the reverse, and it could be that you may have have had some intuitive leanings as far as this kind of trying to teach you something. Maybe some guides have been talking to you, even with the Pisces energy in your chart, and you kind of didn't want to hear it, or maybe kind of been ignoring it, could have missed it possibly. But it's time to go inside. And I think there's some resistance from you towards that with the High Priestess in the reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. But in order to turn this around and move your life forward, it's time to take a step inside. The High Priestess card in the upright is many times about the integration of the shadow self into you. And this is literally Pisces energies, and it came out in the reverse. So there is a lesson here for you. Okay. And it's trying to show you something. The whole purpose of this connection with the Taurus may have been mirroring back some wounds that maybe go all the way back to childhood that are unhealed yet. Okay. And so that's what I'm picking up here, Tegan. That's what I'm picking up. All right, let's go to Eliza Jane. Let's go to Liza Jane. I know that's tough to hear, but that, that sometimes is what we have to kind of, see, unfortunately. All right, let's go to Liza Jane. Liza Jane, are you here? Is Liza Jane here? But thank you for that feedback, Kalani. I appreciate that. Let's see if let's see, I think we may have another booking. Oh, that was Tony. All right. I think. Let me make sure. Yep. All right. I got you, Tony. You're on the list, love bug. Hey, Liza. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because I saw you earlier. Liza Jane, I have to tell you something funny. There is an old song that probably goes back to the 80s, and it's by Vince Gill. I don't even think it was one of his more popular songs. It was a country song, and it was called Liza Jane. And I have not thought of that song in forever. And I thought of it when you booked your question. And it's a cute little song. Let me go look at your question. And you said, can you be more specific? Let's take a look. What is the person on my mind with intentions towards me? You are a Leo. Tell me what you want to ask, Eliza Jane. Tell me what you want to ask, and we'll see what we can find out for you. Okay, sweetie? So, wow, Anastasia. That's some interesting feedback. But thank you so much for that feedback, Kalani. That is so sweet of you. But yeah, Liza Jane, if you can give me a little bit more detail, you had said you wanted to be more specific. Oh, no way. You're a singer, songwriter, musician. Oh my God. I have a minor in music, and that was my first love. That's amazing. So you know that song, Little Liza Jane. Isn't that a cute little song? I don't listen to a lot of country. Vince Gill had an amazing voice. I have a few country songs that I like. Anastasia, You're making me think of my own autocorrect. Anastasia, I told somebody the other day, or yesterday or day before, I said, my autocorrect is just a drunk elf who's really trying. No way. Classical voice. Get out. I love that. That's cool. We're good with good. We're good with that, Azariah. But yeah, I took I was a clarinetist, pianist, and I did take some voice as well. Yeah, at least he really means well. The drunk elf really means well, Anastasia. But I tell you who I do like that's modern day country, Anastasia. Morgan Wallen. I like Morgan Wallen. Morgan Wallen. Ain't that the wait? Let me see if I can try it. Ain't that some COUNTRY? Should have been doing this since we was yay high. There's some folks out there that ain't even try ATRY this. Ain't that some shit? Sorry. I grew up in the country. What can I say? That's the guys that I grew up with. That would have been their role. I have not heard it. I heard about it, the Beyonce country song, but I have not listened to it, to be fair. I've never been a huge, I mean, I don't dislike Beyonce, but I've never like been a huge follower. Now, I'll tell you who I do like is Rihanna. Liza Jane, did I miss your question? Let me go over here and make sure I didn't miss it. Hang on. Liza Jane, did you ask your question? You know it. You know it, Anastasia. Bitch better have my money. Work, 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 work. Hey, Emily. I got you, Emily. Liza Jane, I don't have your question and I can't wait much longer. We've got to roll. So I may have to go with what you sent because your question, I don't see it, Liza Jane. Okay, so let me tell you what's going on. Sometimes I don't know what it is, but if you use a question mark, or sometimes YouTube won't put it, and it's not showing in my chat here either on my phone. I went and adjusted to make sure I was seeing everything that YouTube is putting through. That's why I have you put questions there, and I even have a qualifier. We're being stubborn. Leo's not rejected. Oh, okay. I see it here. Okay. However, sometimes I think it's punctuation with YouTube. YouTube is, and from a creator, I'm going to tell you, I love YouTube. It has given me so much opportunity. At the same time, there is a lot of bugs that they refuse to fix. And this is one of them. And there are others that are just glaring that the creator's been harping about forever. And the things they fix aren't even broken, but they won't fix the stuff that is broken. But yeah, but I see this one about you guys being stubborn. His feelings. Okay. His feelings. Okay. I can get that for you, Liza Jane. All right. Give me this Leo's feelings toward Liza Jane. Let's pick Leo's brain. Give me this Leo's feelings towards Liza Jane. Hey, Elena. How you doing? Give me this Leo's feelings towards Liza Jane. Give me this Leo's feelings toward Liza Jane, please. That's a clean shuffle. It's pretty cut and dried. Whatever it is, he's pretty cut and dried on this, I believe. That's the energy that I'm picking up. He's pretty decided. Three of Pentacles is here. King of Swords. Seven of Cups. So what I get is this. Does he want to build? Yeah. He wants, this is a card of, can be a card of working cooperation. It came up in the upright, okay? Kind of a new start, kind of rebuild. The King of Swords is here, though. That's an interesting energy here next to the Seven of Cups. What I'm hearing him tell me is that he's not going to operate under any illusions. He's going to go by the facts, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. This is the energy that he's in. I don't get a real, if I were getting an overly stubborn energy, this card would have come out in the reverse. Okay, sometimes the King of Swords in reverse can speak to stubbornness, but we have it in the upright. So, I mean, I've got an open mind here, but I've also got that this Leo is like, I'm not going to pull any punches about this being anything other than what it was or is. Come on, Leo, talk to me. Tell me more about it. I did, Emily. I said so. I said so. Here we go. I got your payment. Five of Pentacles. Seven of Swords. This Leo has got trust issues with you. Five of Swords. My God. This Leo feels like you lied to them. Or either they know they lied to you. Do they miss you? Yeah, Five of Pentacles is here. This Leo is kind of feeling left out in the cold a little bit. This Leo does not trust you. I'm telling you what I'm getting. Either that or this Leo feels like, okay, this could be two different things, Liza Jane. Number one, the Leo feels like you lied to them and they don't want any more lies. They want the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Or if it was them that lied to you, they know they got to be telling you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay. However that applies here. No more games, no more lies. This is the energy that this Leo is in. He doesn't. Wow. Okay, so these are just severe trust issues here. All right, so here's the issue with dealing with somebody with trust issues. Until they heal that and do some shadow work a lot, okay, it's going to always be like this, right? Does that make sense? Unfortunately. And it's tough to deal with somebody with trust issues, okay, from the mouth of someone who has done just that. Give me a little bit more on this. Give me a little bit more. Hey, Jordan. I feel more Gemini energy up in here. Give me more on this. Why is there trust issues here? Why is there trust issues here? Past. The past. He was in what he thought was going to be a long-term connection in the past, and he doesn't want a repeat of it. It's past energy. There's a heartbreak that goes back before you, all right? There is a heartbreak that goes back before you. It looks like it was a pretty serious connection, okay? And that energy is popping up. That's what's wrong. This is not him cheating. It's not that. No. It's that this person is still wounded. And what's going on? Okay, somebody tell Emma to sit down, and if she needs to, I can refund her money, but I can't have her just asking me. Tell her it's going to be an hour and a half minimum. Okay, she needs to sit down and be patient. All right. Okay. All right. Now, because I don't even think she's with me in the chat. I don't think she's hearing me say that I got her money. All right. So can somebody just type to her? I don't think she can hear me. I don't know what's wrong, but okay. If she wants her question, she needs to chill out and relax and be patient. All right. Now, let her know that it's going to be an hour, probably an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a half. Okay. But at any rate, that's what I've got here. Is this is past energy. Okay. Liza Jane, that's cropping up. And that's going to continue to be the case until this person does some healing on that. All right. That's what I got. That's what I got. That's what I got. All right. I'm going to go and update my list. Let's see what we got here. All right, after Tony is Emily, which I believe is Emily B. All right, here we go. People that come in here and see 10 people ahead of them and are like, do they want to skip to the front of the line? Right? No, that's not how this works. All right. If she wants an emergency reading, she can pay $150 for one. Okay. Sorry. I just can't deal. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, Liza Jane. So that kind of does make sense to you. All right, there we go. All right, let's go to Latina. All right. Will I be in a serious committed relationship in the future? I am a Scorpio. Okay, Latina, let's look at the energies. Well, hey, sweetie, how you doing? Let's look at the energies around your love life. What I'm going to do, Latina, okay, this is more in your control than you think. Okay, believe it or not, it really is. There is what I'm going to do is see what you need to do in order to manifest this. Okay. And we're going to get advice for you. So instead of just giving you a yes or no, one of my goals here is to give you tools to get what you want. Okay. All right. What does yeah, Misty Dawn, you ain't lying. All right. What does Latina need to know in order to manifest a healthy relationship? What does Latina need to know to manifest a healthy relationship? What does Latina need to know in order to manifest a healthy relationship? What does Latina need to know in order to manifest a healthy relationship? Two of Wands in the reverse. There's a decision that there's something. Okay, Eight of Swords. All right, that tells me something here too. And Nine of Pentacles here. Okay, so what I'm really getting is this. Okay, with the energetic vibration you have right now, all right. These two cards need to be read together. Okay, the Two of Wands can sometimes speak to following your intuition, going with the flow, and trusting. The Eight of Swords is all about overthinking and being overly focused on something. The Nine of Pentacles in the outcome speaks to being single. Well, we want to change all this, right? And you can, all right? You absolutely can, all right? But what you have to do, what you're actually doing here by being overly focused on the need and the strong desire to be in a relationship is you are actually energetically pushing it away. And because what is happening is this: when when you're doing that, you're throwing energy out. Okay, you're throwing energy out. Okay, I'm not saying you're chasing people. I don't feel that necessarily. I mean, I don't see that one way or another. Are you energetically chasing something? Yes, my cards are telling me that you are, because you're in this want and need energy. Okay, and what that does is it pushes energy away. All right. Give me 1 second. Karen, be patient. I'm in the middle of a reading and I will go and check. I saw your question, but I'm not going to stop the middle of this reading to go check. And you know this, Karen. You know that I'm going to do you right. If I missed it, I'll fix it. But please, for the love of all things unholy and holy, be patient and let me finish and give this person their money's worth. They paid good money for this reading, okay? Can we just do that, Karen? I know you're a regular follower of mine and you know I'm going to do you right. You know I'm not trying to screw you over. You don't have to leave and come back and I don't know if you're mad or what, but good God, what the hell? All right. Is it me or what? Am I the one that's, I mean, maybe I'm being bitchy today. And if so, I'll own that. But can we just all of us be a little bit patient here? There's a lot of people to be read for. And I owe everybody, okay. I owe bye Z Warrior. Bye. You just got blocked, okay. But at any rate, I want to give everybody what they paid for. And part of that is not interrupting their reading. Okay, Karen S. You know what, Z Warrior, I think you weren't talking to me. I think you were talking to the other person. I unblocked you. Z Warrior, I'm sorry, I unblocked you. I think you weren't talking to me. I think you were talking to Karen S. But, can we all just be a little patient, okay, and work together? Okay. Now, that being said, my apologies, Latina. What I feel like is going on is this: by being overly focused on wanting and needing a person, you're actually repelling it, okay? Because you're energetically chasing that. I'm not saying you're chasing people, but I'm saying you're energetically chasing this. And when you throw energy out, okay, then you are pushing something away because what we energetically chase is going to run from us, right? Okay. So that's what I have here. All right. And it's time to relax, trust the process, trust the intuition, trust the divine. Okay. And know that what is supposed to come to you will. And in the meantime, it is time to do some work on yourself to where you are so comfortable being single that instead of hoping that someone chooses you, it's you doing the choosing. They're going to have to be amazing to change this relationship status, right? That's the goal. Okay. That's the goal here. Thank you, Latina. That's the goal. And I think that is the biggest challenge that I'm seeing here, Latina, and what the blockage is toward finding romance. Okay. Things like loneliness, abandonment issues can sometimes cause these cards to come out like this. And if that's the case, then we've got some shadow work to do. Okay. And that is going to dictate a lot of what romantic experiences you might have. Okay. If that makes sense. All right. That's what I got. That's what I got. I got you back, Z Warrior. You're good. What happened, and I apologize. I had several people being impatient in a row, and I just, lost all my fucks to give. Right. So my apologies. It's just difficult when people, and I know people are paying, but you're not paying the $100 for a personal reading, right? So that's why we have this affordable so that we can all kind of work together, come together, be patient. You will get read for if you paid for it, right? Or either I'll refund it if you want or whatever, and I have it read for you, right? I love that, Shaylease. How you doing? All right, let's go to Laura. I think this is Laura the Gemini, if I'm not mistaken. I believe this is Laura the Gemini. 99.9% sure. Who's coming toward me? What can I expect? Let's find out. Well, thank you, Laura. It is Laura the Gemini. Let's take a look, Laura, at who is coming towards you. Ooh, Latina just won big brownie points up in the cottage. She one of them Scorpio homies that likes her Geminis. I love that. I love that. All right, Laura. Who is coming towards Laura romantically? What can Laura expect romantically? Is there anything out there? What can I tell Laura? Who's coming towards Laura? Who is coming toward Laura? Who is coming towards Laura? Who is coming towards Laura? Who is coming toward Laura? Who is coming toward Laura? Who is coming toward Laura? Okay. Emperor on the bottom of the deck. Ace of Swords. Somebody new. Oh, God, you got a connection. Hey, okay, listen. Let me tell you the cards I've got. Ace of Swords, Devil reverse, Two of Cups. Several things going on here, Laura. I think you may end up cutting a person out or releasing the energies associated with a person that was toxic. The Devil in reverse. But you got something new here. The Ace of Swords, aces are new. I know you've watched me long enough, Laura. You know the aces would be something new. But the outcome here, you got a relationship, Two of Cups. Let me see if I can figure it could be somebody with Capricorn in their chart. We have air and water. You know, I told you this was on the bottom of the deck. This could be a divine counterpart energy here. Aries here. The Emperor is a very mature energy. It can represent the combination of all the kings in the tarot deck, in which case would represent fixed energy as well. Okay, possibly. Us Geminis like our fixed homies, don't we? Hold on a minute. Let me see what I have here. Thank you, Greenie Joey. Thank you for that. I've got Pisces energy here. Okay, this person is very independent. I also have an introvert. Okay? Somebody who is very private. Feels very Scorpio to me. Not really, but I mean, somebody who values their privacy. They're very independent, okay? Could be a bit of an introvert. This person may be pretty intuitive. I've got heavy water. Okay, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. What else can I tell Laura about this person? They may be self-employed, possibly with the Nine of Pentacles here. They are looking for something long-term. Look, I've got Gemini, Virgo here too. I believe they're looking for something long-term with the Ten of Cups here. High Priestess, I got heavy Pisces energy here. Okay. I think this person may be a bit into themselves. Okay. Yeah. This person may keep you at arm's. You know, I don't have Scorpio energy, but I'm going to tell you, this person's got to have Scorpio in their chart somewhere. They're going to keep you at arm's length for a period of time. All right. They may even watch you for a bit before they actually do something. They may actually act uninterested. Okay. Now, it is also possible that they would even ignore you for a period of time and flirt with everybody else around you. And we both know what that screams, Laura. That's back at our door. That's what the Geminis do, is they ignore the person that they crush on and flirt with everybody else in the room, except the person they actually want. Right. But, that's the energies of this person, if that helps. This could be something that lasts. There's a lot of potential here. All right. All right. That's what I got. I hope that helps. I'll give you some zodiac signs. I did throw some of them out. I may have given them all to you. Gemini, Virgo, Pisces heavily. The fixed signs: Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo. Aries here as well. They're very independent, could be self-employed. I said that. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio here, heavy. Capricorn made an appearance too. That's what I got. You're welcome, Laura. Thank you. All right, Hoda is up next. Let's see what we got here. All right. Let me go check on that thing with Karen and see. I'll double check her question. She did pay for 2. All right, so I need to change that on the list here. See, I don't try to screw people over. I'm just human and I make mistakes. I mean, you know. Geminiing. Jason, you ain't lying. It's just one of those things that we do. I'm ready, Laura. I cannot wait for Gemini season. I remember that, Jason. I remember you telling me that. All right, next up is Hoda. Let's go to Hoda's question. Here we go. I am a Capricorn sun, Scorpio moon, Sagittarius rising. Your moon may be in your 12th house, Hoda. If so, you need to look at that. Lots of Aquarius in your chart. So you're feeling this Pluto transit. My question is regarding my love life. I'm in love with a Gemini sun, Pisces moon, and Gemini rising. Should I give him a chance? We already broke up 4 times. I did that. We have massive age difference, but if there's a thing called twin flame, it will be it. There is not. I will tell you, there is no such thing. This sounds very much like a trauma bond, but we will see. We will read for it. He's from France. I'm Australian. He's going back home for good. He asked me to give him a chance and make this work. Okay. So what we're going to do is look at the energies, the joint energies in this connection for you, Hoda. Let's look at the energies of this connection between you two. Usually when people call something a twin flame, that can be several things. It can be a trauma bond. It can be a plutonic, not platonic, but Pluto, like the planet, plutonic connection, where it's more of an obsession than love. But often that is what people put in that. But there's no such thing as half a soul. Okay, there's just not. And I have a lot of material under my membership tabs, really disproving that and sharing what I literally got from my main spirit guide through a download about twin flames, and why that is so widely taught as the biggest lie in spirituality. And it keeps people stuck. It really, really does. It keeps them stuck in toxic connections or holding on to something that's just never going to work out. And often, when people are waiting on a twin flame, what they are struggling to do is release their trauma. They're actually attached to the trauma and not the person themselves. And they do that. People do that subconsciously because it's hard to heal. And so people are, not really wanting to do that. And it keeps people stuck. But we will read the joint energies between you and this person. The joint energies between Hoda and this Gemini. The joint energies between Hoda and this Gemini, and what we can expect going forward. What can we expect going forward? What can we expect going forward? You have blind spots probably with Neptune. It all depends on what it's aspecting. Neptune does not really come into play on a plutonic connection, but there are things called a Neptunian connection where you don't realize, you don't even know the person, you don't see them really. You may have confusion about what the relationship really is and whether or not you love them. There could be that. The plutonic connection that I was in was on both sides. There was Pluto on both sides. It was actually stronger, the obsession part on his side than mine. But we also had a Neptunian connection where we were completely blind about what it really was. But let's take a look at the what we can expect out of this connection here. What can we expect out of this connection? What can we expect out of this connection going forward? What can we expect? So I have the devil in the reverse. This is about cutting out something toxic. Trauma bond. First card out. Trauma bond. This many times can speak to the need for shadow work as well. But this can be my card that represents trauma bond, toxic bond. Okay. Ten of Swords in the reverse. Do I feel like you guys will reconcile? Yes. Or there will be an attempt. All right. I do have the Knight of Cups. Okay. But I feel like there is a lot of repressed issues here. Okay. I do feel like this is a trauma bond. I'm getting a little bit of immaturity here with the Knight of Cups, possibly. The Knight of Cups can mean well. The Knight of Cups can be well-intentioned, okay? Let me just say this, with as much history as you have had, if the best emotion this person has for you is a knight, okay? With as much history as you guys have, the level of investment and maturity is not what I would look for. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, I do see an attempted reconciliation. I will say that. The major arcana here is saying this needs to be cut out and there needs to be shadow work. And that is always going to be the trump card. Four of Wands in reverse. It's never going to be stable. The Four of Wands card is about a relationship that's 1111 card, but you've pulled it in the reverse. So this is just not your person. It's not that. It's never going to be stable. Okay. When it comes up in the reverse, Queen of Pentacles in the reverse speaks to obsession, not love. Those two cannot exist simultaneously. And obsession often happens in plutonic connections. That's literally the energy that you would look for in a plutonic connection. I think if you ran both of your charts and ran a synastry, that's what you would have. There's a lot of chemistry between you two, a lot of sexual energy. I do feel like that, but it's a repeating pattern and it's a toxic connection here with the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Okay. So do I feel like you guys will break up? Nope. I feel like you can keep doing this as long as you want to. It will continue to be chaotic, up and down, and traumatic, very drama filled. It will be an emotional roller coaster and it will continue until you get sick of it. And it will get harder as you go along. That's how the universe does this thing. They turn up the volume to make you more and more uncomfortable to where you figure out what you're really dealing with, okay, and that you need to heal. That's the whole point of these connections, is to get your attention so that you will heal, okay? And I'm going to say this from the outside looking in. I've lived 59 years on the planet, and I've seen a lot. And being a YouTube romance tarot reader for 3.5 years and doing literally thousands upon thousands of individual personal readings, okay? Never have I ever seen a connection have 4 breakups and suddenly stabilize. And there is a big reason for that, okay? 1% of reconciliations are successful. Why? Because when you break up, most people are, when they try to come back together, they are still in the energetic vibration of a relationship failure. Okay. So it would require both people to take a lot of time off because there's a lot of wounding here. If there's been 4 breakups, it's going to take both of you a long time to heal, and you can't do it together. Okay. That's a distraction because you're attracting more trauma to yourself. And the best thing to do is to really be single and stay in solitude for a while. Okay. And work through these issues, do shadow work. The key to getting yourself out of energetic vibration of relationship failure is to remain single for a period of time and do shadow work and healing to make a change in your energetic vibration. Okay. And that is really this. Does this connection have a purpose? Yes, it is very fated. Okay. It very much has a purpose. It is orchestrated by the divine as a mechanism to use to get your attention. And that's what you're dealing with, Hoda. That's what you're dealing with. The longer you stay with this person, the longer you are going, this person is going to hurt you and you're going to hurt them. Okay. And you will have more wounds that you have to heal. And the longer you will put off finding a viable partner. Right. So that's essentially what we've got. Right. That's essentially what we've got. Wow, Misty Dawn. And I'm glad you said something. She says, "Oh my God, I'll be quiet, but Plutonic, both in our seventh house, makes complete sense at the moment after 4 years and final, but not the first break recently." Took AK's advice, Auntie Karen. That's what I have. That's what I have. Love bugs. No, no. Well, yeah, no, unless you have walked in that energy, and I have. Can I just tell you, it made such an impact upon my life, and I don't know what it's like to detox from a drug, but everything that I experienced after the breakup of that connection felt like a detox. It had every single aspect of what you read about and hear about from people who go through recovery from having an addiction to a drug or alcohol or whatever. Okay. It was a special help, and it made such an impression upon me. Is so it made such an impression on me having gone through that experience that almost immediately when I start talking to someone, I will run a synastry and I will immediately screen for that. And I don't care how nice of a person they are, they can be an amazing person and a high vibrational person. Okay. But if the placements look like a plutonic connection, I will politely tell them, thank you, but I'm out. I would rather. I would rather never talk to another human being the rest of my life than have to go through that again. There is no pain that I have ever experienced. No amount of hell that I can ever explain to you guys that could possibly explain how hard it was to break that energy. You can't cord cut it. Okay, if you think you can do a ritual and cord cut on a plutonic connection, have fun with that. Okay, have fun because you cannot. You cannot. You've got to detox now. Am I glad for having gone through that experience? You're damn right I am, because how could I talk about it had I not experienced it? How could I sit here and talk about it had I never experienced it? But I have never experienced a hell like that in my life. And if you can believe this, the plutonic connection on his side was even stronger than it was on my side. And that's when you get this addictive, unhealthy stalker ass vibes, right? And it sucks ass. That's just all I'm going to say. It sucks. It sucks. Wait, you've been single for 5 years and you love being alone? Okay, then why are you even? You needed to have been healing from this Gemini. Did this Gemini come back around? Yeah, that would. If you've been single and you're happy being alone, and you had a breakup 4 times with somebody, I don't care who the hell they are. That's TROUBLE, right? But yeah, but that was a trauma bond, and it could be a plutonic connection that you guys had. That may be why after that number of years, this Gemini just can't give it up, right? Does that make sense? That's probably why you guys keep coming back together, is there is something plutonic there. And a lot of times you will have a trauma bond on top of that. And my cards are telling me that as well. Okay. So I think you've got kind of a double whammy. I think you've got a trauma bond that is not easy to break, but you take a plutonic connection and you put it on top of that, you've got a special kind of hell. Right. And that's what I have. All right. After Hoda is Karen, and I don't know if Karen is here or not. And I don't know if she's mad at me and she wants me to read for her. She left in a kind of a flouncy way, or so it seemed. I may have misread Karen. I know sometimes when people write, it's hard to kind of read. Karen, are you here? If you are here, let me know. There's Karen. Okay. She's hanging with me. All right. She still loves me. I don't think she's mad at me. All right, Karen. Here we go. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I'm glad you're not mad. Good deal. You've been following me for a while, Karen S. So, because I know here and there I do readings for you. So, yeah. All right, there's where we are. Where is Emily? Let's see here. Somebody else booked. Who's after Emily? Anella. Hey, Anella, you are going to be after Emily. In fact, I'll go ahead and let me just update real quick. Here we go. No, I just had a couple of people kind of being impatient, and then I lost my shit, which is bad. And I apologize for that. I am not too big to say I apologize. All right, here we go. Let's go to Karen. Let me go back over here to the chat. Oh. Well, hello. There she is. Okay, so, all right, so I've got your questions. We're asking about Sosimos. And you are, no, he's a Cancer. You're the Taurus. You have the same sun sign as my daughter. That's so cool. I think I've probably said that to you before. I love Taurians. I do. So we want to know Sosimos feelings and Sosimos future actions. Let's see what we've got. Here we go. Let's take a look, Miss Karen. Give me a rundown on is it Sosimos? I hope I'm saying that right. Feelings right now at the moment around Karen S. Let's take a look at Sosimos' current feelings right now. Give me a rundown on that, please. Give me a rundown, please, and thank you. Give me a rundown on that for Sosimos. Give me a rundown on that. Give me a rundown on that, please. Let's take a look. Thank you, Hoda. So I have the Five of Wands here in the reverse. Ten of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. I think there is a desire to reach out. There is a level of investment here, Karen, with the Ten of Pentacles and the upright. I think there is thoughts of reaching out toward you. I think there may be a bit of ambivalence and hesitation here. Okay. Oh my God, you friend zoned him. That's why the friend card is here. There is a level of ambivalence here. I think there is a desire to talk to you with the Page of Pentacles here. The issue is that Sosimos is not really wanting to fight or have drama. But there's a deep level of investment here with this Ten of Pentacles. I'm going to get a little bit more on this. His current thoughts and feelings here. I literally pulled my friend zone card. That's crazy. Tarot is crazy accurate sometimes, right? Temperance card in the reverse. He's hurt. Nine of Wands in reverse. We'll talk about that. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, so here's where he is. He's kind of, okay, so the Temperance card can be hurt. I don't know if he's mad or hurt, all right, with that Temperance card in the reverse. The Nine of Wands in reverse is like throwing up your hands. I don't want to even mess with this. The Nine of Wands in reverse kind of speaks to, I would try it, but it's just like no use, right? It's kind of like the way he's looking at this is there's a desire to revisit this. I mean, I'm picking that up. The issue is that he feels like giving up because he feels like it wouldn't do him any good. He would just be at the same place and you just friend zone him. All right. And even if he were to make an offer try to reach out and work something out here, that you might even would reject it with that Ace of Pentacles in reverse. I'm going to get a little bit more on that for you, Karen. That's interesting. You called his bluff. Oh, my cards just fell all over the place. I got them all, but that's crazy. That's such a Taurus move. I love that. That's slick. People underestimate Taurians. Let me tell you something. My daughter, she's smart as fuck, man. Don't nothing get past her. I guess being raised by a Gemini probably helps some, but still. You got to get big or go home if you're going to try to pull one over on my daughter. I will say that. She's only 18. Four of Cups. Hermit in reverse. He don't like it. He don't like being friends. Knight of Wands in reverse. So he's decided he's not going to do anything. In his mind, he feels like it's pointless. Why does he feel taken? I don't know. Either this Four of Cups is odd. It's kind of like, he feels rejected, believe it or not. I'm kind of getting that. Even that Ace of Wands in reverse, we saw that, okay? Rejected, or he feels like he would be rejected if he did anything, okay? Hermit in reverse, he feels lonely. I do have strong desire to talk to you. He may do it with that Hermit in reverse, okay? That's a major arcana, so that's going to be more impactful than some of the other cards here that are impacting his thoughts. He's very back and forth in his energy about what he wants to do, okay? But he does feel like the air has been let out of his sails, if you will, with the Temperance card in the reverse and the Nine of Wands in reverse. He feels like throwing up his hands. All right, he may feel like you used him too with that Ace of Pentacles in the reverse and the Four of Cups in the upright, which is kind of interesting. He's too insecure and needs to heal and grow up. I've got that he doesn't like being alone. That's another thing with the Hermit in reverse. Sometimes people fear being alone with that Hermit in the reverse. The Knight of Wands is here in the reverse. That can speak to immaturity. It can almost give you player vibes. Okay. And it could just be him withdrawing his energy, which we've kind of already seen. Okay. Just kind of looking at this like a lost cause. That's how he's viewing this thing right now. Eight of Cups. That's a card about walking away. Eight of Pentacles in reverse, just looking for something else to distract themselves from something. Very mature move. That was snarky. That's not a mature move, but yeah. He may feel like with this Queen of Swords here, he may feel like you were a little bit stern with him. He may not appreciate the fact that you set some boundaries. But that's what boundaries are for. Right? I mean, when somebody doesn't like my boundaries, okay, that just is another reason why they need to be there, right? It's like, um it's just this energy of, he may reach out. I'm going to see what his future actions are. I know that was your second question. There's this resolve of not being happy about the situation, but also kind of begrudgingly accepting it because feeling like they have no choice. It's not what they want, but they feel like this person feels like they have no choice. All right. Yeah, boy, speak up or bye. You ain't lying. You're blocking the door, right? You're blocking my doorway. I got one that's trying to do that now, but they don't really know how Geminis roll. I know you're a Taurus, but still. Yeah. Tauruses will get enough too. Anybody will. I'm going to see, because I think if I remember, your second question was his future actions. Okay. You know what's interesting here? You're a Gemini Venus. I'm going to say something, Karen. I just reread and I remembered you said that you're dealing with a Cancer. I feel like you may have this period. Some of this here, all right, let me just go through the energy here, the big picture of this thing. The takeaway is this person is ruminating over this thing. And if I know a Cancer, this Cancer is probably pouting because they did not get their way, because they feel like you were stern. Okay. That ruminating that I'm getting and the pouting is going to go along with that a low vibrational energy of that sign sometimes. And I have Cancer in my Venus as well, and Cancer North Node. A high vibrational Cancer can be beautiful. A low vibey Cancer can pout, and that may be what you're dealing with here. I'm going to get the future actions here, Karen. Let me get a sip of water. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Sosimo the Cancer's future actions toward Karen. Crybaby. Sometimes, yeah. Here we go. Future action. Future actions. Future actions. Future actions of Sosimo the Cancer towards Karen. Future actions. Future actions. Give me the energies around the future actions, please. Seven of Wands. Queen of Wands. Nine of Cups in reverse. So the Seven of Wands, and interesting, the Judgment card is here. I'm fixing to read this motherfucker's mail. Sit down and Karen, let me tell you what's going on here. Does he want you back? Yeah. Is he going to do anything? No. That's why this is at the bottom of the deck. He wants to reconnect with you, which I told you he wanted to talk with you. Now, why is this Seven of Wands important? And what is that telling me? He's going to push you away. He's avoidant. He's got an avoidant issue. He's got an unhealthy attachment style, okay? And it has to do with like anxious avoidant, dismissive avoidant. The Seven of Wands is a card about being closed off and or pushing people away, particularly if you have triggered this person. All right. Is he attracted to you? Yeah. You're probably the best thing since sliced bread. But the Nine of Cups is in reverse. That is a very interesting energy to come out here, because that's all that can speak to some codependent energy. It can also speak to a very fickle energy. It can speak to somebody wanting one thing and acting another, which is very much consistent with avoidant energy here. So I feel like if anything, he is going to close himself off and possibly push you away. Okay. He may be even a bit combative with that Seven of Wands energy here. That would be Cancer, a Cancer that's really pouty and hurt and wallowing around in self-pity. Possibly. That's what he's doing. Wow. Yeah, and it's just, look, Knight of Pentacles. It's just going to waste your time. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. It's not going to go anywhere. Look, blockages here. Communication issues. He may even block you. But again, this is kind of maybe not even speaking to you, pushing you away, right? Sometimes they'll do that. Oh, look at here, though. Three of Wands, hoping you'll reach out to them. People who have avoidant attachment issues, they actually, this is rooted in abandonment wounds, okay? They will push people away hoping that you will come to them. That's what this is, hoping you'll come to them, okay? And they'll push you away whenever what they want is the exact opposite. For the person dealing with for the person that deals with a person with avoidant issues, that is an emotional roller coaster. For details, ask my daughter. And how I healed from, I was this person and my daughter was the recipient of this bullshit for a number of years in her own life. Okay. And so I would push her away whenever I wanted the exact opposite. And I had to see this in myself and I had to heal it. Okay. Myself. So, but ask her if you want to know what kind of emotional roller coaster this can put a person through. And she's, had to heal from this. And I've had to heal from this too. But this is an emotional roller coaster. And I think you said it's exhausting. Yeah, exactly. And, he's going to block you. He's going to push you away, and then he's going to turn around and hope you come back to him and fight for him. And what's sad is this: there's no amount of convincing a person that you're not going to abandon them. You can say it, you can prove it, it doesn't matter. Okay. And you know this, Karen. I mean, my daughter's a Taurus, so interesting that you have the same sign as her. And I use that example because um Taurians are can be the absolute epitome of loyalty. Okay. Fixed earth. Okay. That's ride or die. Can be. Okay. And, there's nothing my daughter could have done that could have convinced me that she was not going to, eventually walk out of my life when she got to a certain age. Okay. But I had to heal myself from those abandonment wounds and get into a better, healthy attachment energy, okay? And that has made a huge difference clearly in our dynamic, right? But that's what I've got here. Yeah, and it's hard when you're dealing with somebody that's pouting, because it's hard to reason with people that are in that energy too. And that's, you can't really reason with a person that does that. I have somebody that I have to deal with. I'm not going to name names or even give the capacity of this connection, but I have somebody. It's not romantic, but I have to deal with this person for a while longer, that can be pouty, and it's, oh my God. And what I do when that person goes into that energy, I just let them go into that energy, and I leave them the hell alone until they decide they want to act like an adult. And then they come back and they deal right. And over time, that's actually been effective in that. Okay. Now, and I have no choice, and I don't really want to, it's not family, because I don't believe that, you should deal with that just because somebody's family. But, I guess the best way to say it is we have some common business issues, and I'll leave it at that. And it's not related to my channel. But over time, me just, not really trying to reason with that person and just saying, you know what, you want to go pout. I'm going to leave. I'm not going to talk to you anymore. And when you want to grow up and you want to talk to me about this like a grown man, well, we can talk. And I don't reach out to him. I just let him sit over there and brood and suffer and wallow in self-pity. But over time, me reacting like that, where I'm just not going to entertain it, they have actually stopped doing that with me. It's a lot better. Right, and this person has a Cancer placement too, interestingly, right? So, yeah. And I don't want my Cancers to feel like I'm picking on them. It's not that at all. There is nothing more beautiful than high vibrational Cancer energy. That is the maternal unconditional love of the zodiac wheel. It is my Venus sign, okay? And it is my north node. So it is literally my north star to step into the higher vibrations of that Cancer energy, okay? And so, but I just know the low side too. All right. Hey, Melissa, how you doing? All right. So let's go to Misty D. Hey, Misty Dawn, what's up? Let me go find your question. Misty D is who we are on. Oh, Maria, I see you here. Let me add you on the list. You're welcome, Karen. I hope that was helpful. Let me make sure. All right, there we go. Here we go. Give me 1 second. All right. Here we go. Okay. And I want to go update the list real quick. After Anella is Maria. And Misty, you are up next. Here we go. Well, hey, darling, how you doing? There we go. There we are. You're thinking of a different question. Okay. All right, Misty D, let's go find your question. Misty is a gem sun, aqua moon. Air everywhere. I love it. Please provide any advice from the universe as to help with as shadow work, uncovered wounds being addressed via this full moon. Your recent Gemini readings have nailed it. Pride versus self-worth. Whoa. I remember that message coming out for the Geminis. I sure do, Misty. The inner voice is getting stronger and nicer, but any extra tips to keep the momentum? Okay. I'm going to go twofold on this thing. I wanted to think about how I was going to answer this for you, Misty. I wanted to think through how I wanted to approach this because I want to take a twofold approach to your question. I am going to pull cards, obviously. This is, and I'm glad that you're, embracing this, and it's not an easy journey with shadow work, and as you well know, um, in recent in the past couple of years is when I've really undergone a lot of Misty, I can be straight with you. You're a Gemini sun, Aquarius moon, being dragged, if you will, because of my own ego and being peeled back in layers, okay, which is still something that I am having to work through as far as working through that, right? And I feel like the advice I want to give you from my heart on this, set aside some time routinely, okay, where you have some solitude and you can sit without your phone, without any music, unless you have like meditation music or something of that nature, okay? Um, without any distraction going on and where you can be not disturbed, okay? Set aside some time and just sit and allow your thoughts and feelings and emotions to just flow. And, you know, as we sit, then sometimes the unpleasant emotions are going to happen. And when that happens, what I want you to do is to say that, for example, you feel loneliness or fear of, okay, I'm going to just make one up, a hypothetical. Say that you start to feel sad because you feel like you're going to be alone for the rest of your life as far as romance goes, right? I'm just completely making this up. Say that's the feeling that surfaces, okay? When that happens, you ask yourself, why do I feel this way? What do I fear? And why do I feel sad about that? Why would that be bad? Why am I afraid of being alone? Why do I feel like I might be alone? And I want you to really ask yourself why you are feeling that unpleasant emotion. And I want you to keep digging in solitude until you get to the issue. Okay. It could be a wound from even that goes back to childhood. It could be a repeating wound from several heartbreaks along your path. Okay. There can be wounds that happen outside of, parental and romance. We can have career setbacks. We can have friends that hurt us, coworkers that hurt us, any kind of betrayal that may come up, and allow yourself to sit with it and feel it. Okay. Feel the feels, whatever those are. Sometimes these are anger and all of this. Okay. And that is some advice that I would give you. I want to go back and look at your question one more time. There are many ways that you can do shadow work, Misty Dawn. Journaling, as you know, you can work with your inner child, and I talked about that. I talked about that in one of my videos, and I don't remember which one it was. But you can do a lot of inner child work as well. You can literally talk to your inner child like it is a separate person from you, because it is a separate aspect of you. You can do that, especially with childhood wounds. Okay, I've done a lot of that myself, and I found that to be very helpful, very effective. We're going to see if there is anything else here. I'm going to see if there is anything else here in the tarot, Misty Dawn. Let's see what we can find out for you. Let's see. I almost feel like if you can, when this full moon peaks, you talked about it being around the full moon, that's very much around releasing. The water full moons are most conducive to releasing and healing and shadow work. I mean, the Scorpio full moons used to kick my ass. My God, right? Um, but um, allow yourself some time to sit with this, okay? Because we're already in that full moon energy, but allow yourself some time to sit with this. I tell you, I have gone outside and sat in the full moonlight and just ugly cried before as I was working through things, right? I like that, Melissa. Those are good tips too. Nine of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Three of Pentacles. King of Cups. All right. Several things here that are coming out. All right. Misty. And I'm going to speak from my own experience. When unpleasant feelings do surface, the initial natural response is to do something to distract yourself or avoid feeling those feelings. The fears of abandonment, the loneliness, the being up in your head, the questioning about your self-worth, all of that sort of thing. Um, don't do that. Allow yourself to feel it as soon as you can. Now, clearly, if you're in a situation where you're in the middle of something, I mean, obviously, okay, let's just take me, for example, right now. Say that something triggered a surfacing of an emotion right now. Clearly, I can't deal with that because I'm dealing, I'm working, all right, and I'm working with you guys. But as soon thereafter as I could, I would need to get off by myself and into solitude and honor those feelings, shake hands with those feelings, and figure out why they're here. Okay. The Three of Pentacles is about being patient with yourself, allowing yourself the time and the grace, and taking breaks between that work. Okay. Because shadow work is the hardest uh, alchemy that there is. Okay. It is the hardest and the most intense. You, in my opinion, are working with, when we do that, okay, we are working with some of the most dense, dark energies that are in existence in our universe, if you will, or our galaxy, or whatever it is you want to call it, in our reality. Let's just use it that way. You're working with some of the most intense energies, okay? And in order to properly do shadow work and alchemize those to where we integrate that stuff, okay, you do it's the ultimate magic. I mean, this is alchemy. This is literally transmutation of energy and bringing it from the subconscious to the conscious, and where it weighs a lot less, literally. Okay. The King of Cups is here because of you developing some emotional maturity. Number one, this is about self love. It is about being particular with who you offer your cup to. It is about really allowing yourself to slowly grow into being a King of Cups. And yes, I know you're a female, but we read this in, not in gender, because we have both the divine feminine and the divine masculine energy. And part of that shadow work is learning the balance. And the King of Cups is so good at this, learning you may have heard me say this before. The King of Cups is particular, okay, about who they open up to. All right. They're not overly guarded, but yet the King of Cups can be quite vulnerable with the right person. But the King of Cups is very particular about who they offer their cup to. So in that sense, that's where the divine masculine energy comes in, the energy that is the natural protector of the heart. And then you have that divine feminine energy that knows when to open up and offer your love to someone, right? And that is a gift. That is a gift. Your love has a lot of value. Who you give your love to, it is a big gift, okay? And to treat it as such, okay, it is something That's why, that's the why there's such a particular energy with the King of Cups. The King of Cups realizes the value that his or her love has. Okay. And that's the particular, selective. All right. As far as who the cup is offered to. All right. And that comes with emotional maturity, the balancing of both the protective nature of the divine masculine within us and the vulnerable side that is receptive and opens up and is very giving and open. Okay. It's when the heart opens. Right. So I hope that helped. You'll have to let me know, Misty Dawn. But that's what I'm seeing here. Give yourself some grace and some patience for sure. Self-care, self-care, self-care during this time. Right. That's what I got. All right. After Maria is, hey, Julie, I've got you after Maria. Here we go. I thought I saw another one come through, but I may be wrong. Anastasia is up next. Anastasia did 2 questions. Here we go. This is weird. Hold on a minute. Let me go see the orders. Let me go to my list of questions. Okay, I've got it right. Here we go. I hear you, Melissa. It's because your inner child feels unheard and unseen and dismissed. Over time, though, you can find her. Can I tell you, when I first started doing inner child work, I have never cried so much. But it's so freeing. It's so incredibly freeing. It's just because when you realize that, it helps you to understand you were much too young to have to deal with some of the things you dealt with. And you can show a child some grace that you can't show yourself. That's why you have to see this person outside of yourself. It's a part of you, but it's also another aspect of you. Right. Yes, exactly. And it is hard, Melissa. It is hard. Things are very demanding on our time, so that's fair. Right. All right, next up is Anastasia. Let's see what we've got for you, Anastasia. Here we go. The Aries. Okay, let's see what's going on. All right, let's see what's going on, Anastasia. Let me get a sip of water. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's check in on the Aries towards Anastasia. Let's check in on the Aries towards Anastasia, please. The Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia. What's going on with this Aries towards Anastasia? Give me the Aries towards Anastasia. The Aries towards Anastasia. Here we go. The Aries towards Anastasia. Chariot in the reverse. Oh, but that's Cancer energy here. Moon. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. This Aries feels ignored. This Aries is confused about something. Wants more information. Why is the moon here? They feel like things have gotten stagnant between you two. Six of Cups, World in reverse. They want this thing to work out for sure. Page of Swords. Why does this Aries, Anastasia, feel like they've got to watch you? They're watching. They feel like things are kind of stagnant right now with the Chariot here in the reverse. This Aries is a bit confused. Okay, the Aries there is love here and there is good history here. The Aries almost feels like, okay, so here's what I'm getting from this whole thing with the Six of Cups, World reverse, Page of Swords here. The Aries reminisces about a time whenever this Aries felt like things were better between you two, or more stable, more secure, or they hadn't. This Aries feels like they don't know what's going on. All right. And that they feel like they need to watch you. I've got the Spy card here. This Aries has got the Aries. I almost get the Aries kind of taking a step back and saying, I need to figure out what's going on here. I'm confused with the Moon card here. Things feel stagnant to me and I feel ignored. Chariot in reverse, Eight of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like Anastasia, something else has got Anastasia distracted from this and I feel ignored here. Why can't things be like they were before with the Six of Cups here and the World in reverse? I don't know what's going on. I feel like I need to gather more information about this whole thing. I'm not feeling quite sure that I know what's going on, and I don't like that. So I feel like there may be more to know, and I'm just going to keep tabs and not say a lot right now about that. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Knight of Cups. They would like to spend some time with you, flat out. King of Pentacles here in the reverse, Knight of Pentacles in reverse. They feel like you may have, they feel like things are shaky. Even the Moon card would speak to that. They feel like things are shaky right now and not going anywhere. Again, stagnancy here. They want a new start. They want a new start. Okay. That's what I have. That's what I have. So, Zania, we don't do super chats. You have to book it using the link. Okay. I don't do readings with super chats. Super chats are donations only, sweetie. And if you want a reading, you need to go to the top of the chat at the pinned comment that you see up there. It'll be either, if your screen is white, it'll be a dark color and you just extend that, or vice versa. Okay. Thank you, Shaylee. You're amazing. But yeah, we don't do it by super chats because YouTube keeps half of that, and I'm not going to do that because I would have to charge you $50 in order for, and I would still make less than what I make, and so I'm able to charge a lot less this way, and you guys still get a reading, and I still make a decent thing too. But that's what I have as far as what's going on here. This Aries wants to spend time with you. They feel like something is going on and they don't know what it is. They feel a bit confused. They feel in the dark. They feel like you're ignoring them. Things have got stagnant. They really want to renew things with you and they miss the fun times. All right. That's what I get. I'm going to see what else is going on, Anastasia, with your second question here. This might be the Cancer, huh? The Cancer and I have spoken today and through the week. Oh, wow. It's funny that Cancer energy would have come. You can, Marley. Yes, you can. Shaylise, I appreciate that. That is so sweet. I still say your name is I love your name. That is unusual and very pretty. Let's see what's going on with the Cancer towards you. Hang on. I gotcha. Yeah, exactly. You've got to respect that boundary, I figured you had been busy because I know you've got some business things going on that I'm excited about. And you don't know. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Anastasia, aren't you a Cancer sun? I know you've got a Scorpio. I think you're Scorpio rising, and if I want to remember right, I know you've got a Cancer placement. I think it's a Cancer sun and a Scorpio rising. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now, see, we were talking about Cancer energy earlier. Anastasia is an example of high vibrational Cancer energy. Another high vibrational Cancer who's a regular of mine is Sister Crow Tarot. She's cool. She's got her ish together too. That's the epitome of, what Cancer energy should look like. But I'm gonna tell you something, Anastasia. I know you've got that Cancer placement. You present it like a Scorpio. What I pick up with you and your vibe is Scorpio all day long. Is that not crazy? But anyway, all right. Let's take a look at the energies. You're a Cancer sun, Scorpio moon, and rising. A Leo rising. Wow. See, I don't even get the Leo. I guess I can get the Leo a little bit from what I know your creative projects are going on. But that Scorpio moon is what I feel. That's crazy, isn't it? All right, let's take a look at the Cancer. Let's take a look at this Cancer. Let's take a look at this Cancer. Let's take a look at this Cancer toward you. Where is the Cancer right now in all of this? Where is the Cancer in all of this? Let's take a look. Where is the Cancer in all of this? Where's the Cancer towards Anastasia right now? Nine of Cups in the reverse, Ten of Cups. Sun. What I'm getting is this, Anastasia. There is a strong desire for things to work out long term for you guys on the part of the Cancer. There's deep emotion. All right, with the Ten of Cups in the up and the Sun. Wow. The Nine of Cups is in reverse. I'm going to get a little bit more on that, but what my gut is telling me is this Cancer almost feels that even though this is what they want, their wish is not going to come true, or they doubt that it's going to come through. Okay, let's take a look. I think I hone in. Well, I'll tell you why you present as a Scorpio, because it's the cheeky humor. That's why you come off. That's why I pick up the Scorpio, but that could be Leo too, right? It's that light. Believe it or not, even though Scorpios have deep, dark, intense energy, they have this cheeky humor that's just infectiously fun. And that's what I pick up from you. But that could be Leo too. Queen of Pentacles here in the reverse, Ace of Wands. They really want a new start. Empress, my God. This person sees you, this Cancer sees you as their divine counterpart. But the Queen of Pentacles is here in the reverse. They feel like it lacks traction. They feel like it lacks stability here. Five of Swords. Trust. Trust. Trust issues, right? Six of Cups. Reminiscing about better times. Reminiscing. God, there's such a purity here. It's crazy. Eight of Wands. They want this. They want a new start. They want this to pick up. That can sometimes speak to travel or distance, but whatever. I'm not so keen on that. I'm not so picking up. But see, Six of Pentacles in the reverse, the Cancer feels like that it's one-sided. The Hermit in reverse, they don't want to be without you. They do think they want to talk to you. A restart. A restart. They want a victory here. So what I really get from this whole thing with the Cancer is their desire is they want long term with you. They look at you as their divine counterpart. You're like a breath of fresh air to this person in many ways, but they feel like it's one-sided. They feel like there may be more to the story. There may be some trust issues here. There's an energy about this Cancer that is ruminating and kind of like, this is not what I want to break up. I want to be with this person. I really don't want to lose this person, but it may be that this is one-sided. I almost feel like with that Nine of Cups in reverse and even the Six of Pentacles in reverse, there's a back and forth energy here of rumination, right? Even lamentations, right? If you will. Not to get all biblical, but you know what I'm saying. There's a there's a there's a brooding almost in this energy. All right. I don't know if that's the right word, but just ruminating, that's the best word. I mean, um, sometimes Virgos can do that too, ruminating back and forth. You know, the Cancer and I have a long history of knowing one another. Wow. Wow. This Cancer, I will tell you what they want without a doubt. You, flat out, long term, the rest of their life. They feel like there's a happily ever after, but the problem is they feel like that there's a good chance you may not be in this to the same degree that they are. Wow. Oh, by the way, you said you're a Leo rising. I know, this is Leo energy. We have Taurus and Libra here, neither, Virgo, whatever. Yeah, I mean, see the Hermit in reverse, and I even said that Virgos can sometimes ruminate. It's almost like I'm picking up the ruminations of a Virgo. Uh, uh, and sometimes if Virgos aren't careful, I love Virgo energy, but sometimes if Virgos aren't careful, they can get down in the dumps and they can really ruminate and kind of be in this energy of, well, the world is coming to an end and, it's just, nothing good ever happens. Sometimes Virgo can really, if they're not careful, they can really go down a rabbit hole of pessimism, right? I love Virgos. Okay, I will say that. My bestie is a Virgo, and he's overcome a lot of what I've talked about with the ruminations of Virgo. It would not shock me to hear that your Cancer has something in a sixth house stellium or some kind of Virgo placement. But nevertheless, all of this kind of is just wringing of the hands and ruminating and wishing, a lot of that, and feeling like the wishes are not going to come true. Or there's a good possibility that the wishes would not come true. And, so yeah, that's what I have. Well, the Cancer is going off of our past, and he tends to get stuck in things, never really address or inquire, but he assumes a lot sometimes. And that may be it. I mean, I definitely got this stuck energy, this kind of stuck ruminating. That's what I got here, Anastasia. There's deep love, deep with that 10 of cups here. It's deep. I mean, the Empress card is how this Cancer sees you. I don't know what I'm getting here, Anastasia. I don't know if I'm getting the energies of unrequited, like she was saying. I definitely get that the Cancer feels as though they're more emotionally invested than you are. To to say that the Cancer feels like it's unrequited, maybe, maybe not, but definitely feels like they're more invested in this thing than you are, if that makes sense. Wow. This Cancer is a tough nut to crack. I've told you this. We've talked about this. This Cancer is tough to read for. You got to really go deep to get into this Cancer's energy, right? Even as a reader. Sometimes you have to kind of it's tough when you've got a person that's got a lot of walls up. And I'll be honest with you. Now, This is rare. What I'm about to say, this is super rare, but there are some very, very skilled occultists that can keep you from being able to pick up their energy with tarot. So there is that. But yeah, that's a pretty slick skill to have too. But you didn't hear that from me. All right, Azaria. I think this is you, Rhea. What is going to happen between Carlos and I? Let's find out. Let's see. Hold on just a second. Oh, I got somebody. Angie. I think that's Marley. I'm going to put Marley on here. Here we go. Hey, Stephanie. How are you? Good to see you. All right, let's see. Let me go back to your question again, Rhea. Carlos. Okay. What is going to happen between Carlos and Rhea? Let's take a look. Let's see what we have. Thank you, Anastasia. As always, I appreciate you and all of the support for the channel. Here we go. Carlos and Rhea. Carlos and Rhea, what's going to happen here? Give me the overall energies of what to expect in the future between these two. Let's see. Let's see here. What can we expect for Rhea and Carlos? The joint energies coming together of these two. Rhea and Carlos. Let's take a look. Five of Cups. The Strength card. That's a card of holding back. This is a card of disappointment, heartbreak, tears. The Strength card is usually associated with holding back. World in reverse, though. Unfinished business. I'm going to clarify this Strength card here. There is lingering energy here. I almost feel as though, is this a person, Rhea, that is kind of an ex, or that, you guys are on the outs right now? That would help a lot to kind of read these, because that's what this looks like with the World card in the reverse. King of Wands, Ace of Cups, Temperance in the reverse. There's some bitterness here. Nothing, just that. There's some bitterness here, or some unhealed wounds, possibly. One or the other. I almost feel like, okay, so see, the Temperance card is here in the reverse. That the energies are that there is an energy, there's a lingering energy of wanting something here with the Ace of Cups and the World in reverse, not really wanting to let this go. Why is there disappointment? Why is this person ruminating with that Five of Cups? I mean, I know that's the word of the day, but it's like there's unhealed wounds, and that can go back way before you were in the picture here. There's a desire for something here. There's physical attraction here with the King of Wands and the Ace of Cups. Okay. I tell you what I'm going to do, Rhea, what I'm going to do. Sometimes when you pull joint energies, it can be confusing because of trying to figure out who's who. I'm now going to pull Carlos's energy. Okay, so that's why the Temperance card is here in the reverse, a lack of hope. This is you. All right, what I want to know is this. I'm going to now separate your energies, and I'm going to go over and pull for Carlos, because I know you know where you stand, so it would probably help you to know where he stands. Let's look at Carlos toward Rhea. Carlos toward Rhea, please. Carlos toward Rhea. Let's take a look. Carlos toward Rhea. Justice in the reverse. Ten of Swords in the reverse. All right, this is crazy. There's X energy on this thing. And then I've got friend zone, justice in the reverse. There's all kind of past energy in this reading. And I don't know. I'm going to tell you what I'm getting. There's an energy of feeling like they can't let go of a past person. And at first I thought this was you. All right. There's an energy here of friend zoning you, your son's father. Oh, okay. So there is history. But see, the justice card is here in the reverse. There's something here as far as, oh, that here's the child. This is also a child. You're a Leo son of me. Here's the child here. That's what the issue is. The justice card, though, is in the reverse. That can speak to feeling like they are owed an apology. That's why the Five of Cups is here. The justice in the reverse, this person may be mad about something that happened with custody or something of that nature. There, it feels like there's a grudge here. I picked that up several, in several even before. The Ten of Swords here is there's strong energy here of wanting to reconnect with you and start something up with you. But at the same time, there's a lot of bitterness and there's a grudge here. And it may have to do with literally the custody issue or legal issue or something of that nature. Okay. There may be a grudge here. I don't know. You said he betrayed you. Maybe he feels like he owes an apology to you. Sometimes, we pull that energy of holding back with the Leo card, with the strength card. I know you mentioned you're a Leo, but hear me out. This person may be being prideful or being up in their ego, and that may be this energy of why they don't want to accept responsibility for something. Now that you've told me that he betrayed you, all right, this is coming together more. All right. And what I really feel like is this, okay. This person they want to pick something back up with you. All right. I've got reconciliation energy here pretty consistently. All right. This is the child. Okay. But it can also be the friend zone card. We're probably going to clarify that, Rhea. But the justice card is here in the reverse. And then that strength card. And you're telling me that there's a betrayal here from him towards you. What that tells me is this person is too proud to own this. And that's why the justice card is in the reverse. They're not wanting to take responsibility for what they did. In fact, the Ten of Swords in reverse, let me talk about the Ten of Swords here. The Ten of Swords can have to do with betrayal. And in the reverse, it's that I don't want to own it. Okay. I don't want to own this. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to even acknowledge that I betrayed Rhea. Okay, so you really have this energy of somebody that's not wanting to own what they did. I'm going to clarify this Page of Pentacles a little bit more and see if we can pick this up, what this is here for. If that's about friend zoning you. I don't think it's friend zoning. Now that I kind of know more about this in the history here, I feel like that has to do with the child. Okay. I feel like that's why this Page of Pentacles has shown up. Nine of Swords in reverse, Five of Swords. See, here's the issue. This person wants to sweep this under the rug like it never happened. Page of Wands, I don't want to talk about it. He don't even want to talk about it. He wants to sweep this under the rug, this betrayal and the lies and games. Three of Swords in reverse like it never happened. What kind of gaslighting bullshit is this? Knight of Pentacles here in the reverse. Okay, see this person's, look, unhealed wounds once again. I'm getting that through this whole thing. Why is that important, the unhealed wounds? I'm going to tell you what I see in the unhealed wounds based on what I have told you. Okay. So we've got pride and ego. All right. So we've got a person that has a hard time admitting and owning when they've done something wrong. And what that comes from is a shitty self-esteem. Okay. That's why this person is operating out of their ego. All right. We've got a crap self-esteem here. The unhealed wounds are self-esteem issues that may even go all the way back to their own childhood. That could be another reason why we're looking at this child here, right? If that makes sense. So, certainly there is a lack of maturity here. But this person, I almost feel like that what you would get from this person is if you tried to bring this betrayal up, I think you would get a good bit of gaslighting and blaming you and or blaming you. This person would try to make it less than what it was. Oh, you took this out of context, or you took this too seriously, or, it didn't mean anything, or, well, I wouldn't have done that if you hadn't have done this kind of bullshit. They just don't want to take full responsibility for their actions, right? And a lot of that is because of, he's a Scorpio moon and rising. Wow. But I think you would get a lot of gaslighting and or deflecting or blaming you for what they did, you know. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Riz, I don't know if you're meaning to do what you're doing. Okay, there you go. All right, yeah. That's what I've got here. That's what I've got. Wow. I don't, I'm not a mental health professional, okay? But what I do feel like, Rhea, is that, you're dealing with somebody with a lot of narcissistic traits. That's the energies here that I'm picking up. All right. And this would be tough. But that's what I have. That's what I have. All right. So that's what I got, love. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. All right. Next is, oh, we've got a couple. Thank you for that, Stephanie. That is very sweet of you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Hey, Tony. Yes, you are next. We're going to update. I've got after Marley is Sheila. Oh, oh, Sheila. And then after Sheila is Tina. All right, there we go. I think somebody else may have booked too. Melissa, I think you're after Tina. I'm going to go ahead and write you down. I need to update my list. Wow, Stephanie. Thank you for that. Hey, Anella. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, here we go. After Julie K is Marley, Sheila, Tina, and Melissa. Here we go. Oh, no, that was fine. We were kind of wrapping it up, so you didn't interrupt at all, Stephanie. That's fine. But that meant a lot. Thank you for that. Tony, what's up? How you doing? Let's see what Tony's asking. Let's see what's up, Tony. Give me just 1 minute. Can I take a second and check something here? Let's see what we have. All right, there we go. All right, so let's go read your question, Tony. Why am I who's eating popcorn? Because I'm craving it. There you are, Tony. Here we go. Okay. Oh, wow, Rhea. That's tough. That's tough. I would say this, Rhea, it's probably time to do some serious, intense shadow work and heal through all of that, right? I know, right, Jason? He's a narcissist. Fair. If you're not be careful, if you're not careful, Rhea, and I talked about this on my membership the other day. I did a whole thing about narcissism and codependency and how many times the victim can become a narcissist themselves, okay, if they don't heal that stuff, right? So be careful, because what you're dealing with, and I'm going to tell you why you had that reaction to your narcissist. You're dealing with a lot of repressed anger. And what happens over time is, if that repressed anger is unchecked, you can become narcissistic yourself. True story. True story. Because that repressed anger is a very, very serious thing that needs to be healed, because it can cause that reaction not only towards this person, Carlos, but other people in the future. All right. So be very careful about that. Right. Hey, Sheila, why not you? Tony is a Pisces sun, and we have the same Capricorn moon sign, Taurus rising, and Pisces Venus. You are watery. How hard I should pull into improving my speaking skills. Knowing. Second is about trusting the creative arts in combination with my spiritual path. You're an artist. To meet ends or to express my innermost world. Sounds simple, but for me, it matters what the energy is from my story. Well, with all that Pisces in your chart, the fact that you have artistic abilities and that you find a way to express yourself in doing so does not surprise me. You and I have that in common, Tony. I have a lot of Pisces in my chart, and I have a lot of mine's an area of music, but the similar thing, I found a way to express myself through that. So I've totally understood. That's not uncommon to hear you saying that, particularly with the placements that you have. So I have a question, Tony. When you're asking about the hey Nicolette, how you doing? I love that for you that you saw that, Stephanie, by the way. But so Tony, hey, I have a question for you. Are you looking, you just want to know if there is success in working on public speaking as a career or as volunteer work? Just tell me, give me a little bit on that, on the public speaking thing, Tony. Give me a little backstory. Shaylise, you are not wrong. Mostly about relevance and precision for the communication, if not polite. Oh, okay. All right, so let's take a look. What I'm just going to ask this: how would it impact your life to work on that area? How about if we do that? Okay. We'll do that in a minute. We'll do that one in a minute. But let's look at how it would impact your life. Okay. To work on areas of speech, grammar, communication. I'm going to go back and look at your chart again. Okay. I would be curious where your Mercury is in your chart. what zodiac sign and house Mercury is in. Would this be beneficial? Would this be beneficial working on communication? Would this be beneficial? How would that impact Tony's life? I would also want to know what's in your third house. Two things I would want to know, Tony, where Mercury is, and I would also want to know what you've got in Gemini and what you've got in the third house. All right. Mercury is also, you told me everything I need to know right there. And I'm going to talk about that. Would this help? Would this help? How would this go? It would open up new doors. It would definitely put you on a better path in your life. We're talking about just how it would impact you. Wheel of Fortune in the upright. There would be a lot to be gained by this. It would really help you. Ooh, Emperor card. You know what else? What I'm getting from this whole thing, Tony? Look, Eight of Wands here. That's about communication. I'm getting from this whole thing that this would probably give you a lot more confidence. That's another thing. Confidence and possibly even more success from a career standpoint. Okay. I'm definitely getting a lot more opportunities here. It would open up a lot more doors, a lot more confidence, possibly put you on a new or a better career path. Okay. And the Eight of Wands, again, this is forward movement. Okay. Give me more on that Eight of Wands, please. That's definitely clear, direct communication. This is literally a card about communication and messages and movement, and it's a positive. Okay, definitely. You've got two major arcanas here. This would have a major impact on the areas of confidence, opportunity, and possibly open up doors for you, career, maybe even romantically here. Okay, with that Emperor card. And you'd have a lot more friends. You would not feel so okay. What I'm getting is this. God, you become popular flat out. Your friendships would grow. Page of Pentacles here. You would not feel so alone. Okay, I'm getting that sometimes you may feel left out. Not uncommon for people with Pisces placements or stuff in the 12th house going on. This is I'm getting a big go for it in this whole thing as far as doing that. The reason I asked about Mercury and what you're dealing with there. Okay, let's talk about that a little bit, Tony. What could be happening, and this may be in yours, and this I feel like is in your chart. Mercury is the planet that rules communication. All right. Interestingly, it is also associated with Gemini energy and Virgo. Okay, but Geminis are more the verbal communicators than Virgos. Virgos, the Mercury more. Geminis are affected by the mind with Mercury. Mercury rules the mind, and also, but Virgos they will express things, but Geminis are the communicators. We're the mouths in the zodiac, right? Blah 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 blah. I know you're a Gemini rising because you talked about that, but what I feel as though is that by working through this, what you're dealing with in your chart. All right, let's talk about Pisces energy. Pisces is ruled by Neptune, which can speak to illusions and being misunderstood and misunderstanding others. Okay, so it can speak to misunderstanding. And when you've got the planet of communication, in a zodiac sign where misunderstandings can happen because of that Neptunian and Jupiterian energy, okay, That's the struggle. Now, let's talk about what that really is there for. Okay, hear me out. And my cards are screaming this. In astrology, the things in your chart, like what you have described to me, that are challenges. And we all have those in our chart, different types of challenges. Okay. For you, this is a challenge. And what you're supposed to do with it is turn it into a superpower, which is exactly what I feel like would happen. You probably would actually, especially that Gemini rising, you probably would actually become a master at communication. This is your okay. Let's just, I'm going to just use numbers for you. Let's just, or just, I'll just say that, let's just say the average person's communication skills are here. Okay, right. Well, I'm going to put them right here. This is the average person's communication skills. Let's say that you're at this level right here, right now. When you work on this, because of where it's at in your chart and what you're supposed to do, and what my cards are telling me is that you're going to go from here to up here. Okay, you're going to be above average, right? And that's what I have here. I'm going to read for your next question, Tony. Let's see what we have. The creative arts in combination with a spiritual path. I love that. Okay, I'm reading that more detailed now because I'm more focused on that second question. Creative arts in combination with my spiritual path, as in I'm an artist to meet ends or to express my innermost world. Sounds simple, but for me, it matters what the energy is from the whole story. Are you thinking about this in terms of a career or simply a way to? Okay, can I use an example? I have a friend who is an artist. She paints. Beautiful. Okay. She paints as a way to channel. She has a lot of paintings, and it is a way she actually works through uh challenges that are there spiritually. She does shadow work with painting, which is beautiful if you think about it. And so I'm wondering if you're looking at this from a career path or as a part of your own journey or a combination of both. Okay. So you tell me, Tony, if you're looking at it from one perspective or the other, or maybe both, because I think it might be both that you might find. Especially being a Gemini rising, it's likely that you have a Pisces midheaven. I would not be surprised at all to see you involved in something creative that involves spirituality. How to not gauge success as seriously as the status quo intends it to be. Okay. All right. So let's take a look. We have a lot of common placements, you and I. All right. Let's look at this creative endeavor. Let me go back and look at this again. All right. This creative endeavor that relates to spirituality. Let's look at the energies of this. What can we find out for Tony? What can we find out here? Wow. That's deep, Shaylee's. Pisces is my most dominant sign, believe it or not. Here we go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. The energies around this creative/spiritual endeavor. Creative spiritual endeavor. Let's get the energies around this for you, Tony. One more. One more. It's funny you would say that, Shaylee's. You're going to be like a breath of fresh air. Oh, wow. This is going to be transformative. You will do a lot of healing through your own work. Okay. The death card is about shadow work and healing. You're gonna, oh my gosh, you know what I'm getting is this. I think you're I think you will actually see some success in this, and I feel as though it may very well be that you not having such an interest in money and gaining from this financially is going to be the exact thing that causes this to be financially profitable, if that makes sense. Okay. There's heavy, whether you realize it or not, there's heavy manifestation here. There is forward movement. You're going to overcome a lot and heal from a lot of things. I said this is going to be very transformative. Your work is going to be about, you may do some inner child work. Your work is going to be about like a breath of fresh air. All right. And I think by you focusing, here's the key to success. I think that you are going to be focused more on healing yourself. But what you're actually going, God, I got chills, Tony. What you're actually going to do, what this actually is going to be is, although the focus is going to be on you healing yourself, you're going to create a roadmap for others. This is going to inspire. There's something you're going to do that is going to inspire others to do the same. And this is so in alignment with your midheaven, which is what governs your passions, your career, what makes you tick. Okay. And I know this because your rising is the same as mine, which makes your midheaven the same as mine. All right. And this is pretty interesting and in a beautiful way. In fact, you've got Gemini energy here, Gemini, Virgo, you have Scorpio, Cancer. But what I have though, that's important here is that you without realizing it, you're going to be manifesting success in this flat out. You're going to create your own roadmap. What your roadmap, your story is going to be the roadmap for other people. All right. Damn. This is powerful. Tony, this is fucking powerful. This is amazing. Amazing. I'm getting go for it. Go for it. Definitely. I want to go back to what you said because Shaylee's for many years I ran from and was afraid of all things occult. And here we are. Right. When we talk about shadow work, I don't know if you guys realize it, but that is so tied into the occult, right? My journey into the occult is what's helped me to understand more deeply the subconscious and the shadow self, if that makes sense. Right. Exactly. I love this for you. This is beautiful reading for you, Tony. I think you're on the right path. I think this is all a big green light for you all the way around. Let's go to Emily. Let's see what's going on with Emily. Here we go. I'm taking too long on these readings. Here we go. Here we go, Emily. Emma is an Aquarius. I wanted to know how Rashad feels about me. He's another Aquarius. The same birthday. Wow, that's crazy. Let's take a look, Emma. Oh, okay. No problem, Emma. I appreciate you clarifying, though. Here we go. We're going to find out about Rashad for you. Two Aquarians. I don't know. I'm not an expert on Aquarian energy, but I would think, and a lot depends on the other parts of your chart, right? But just in general, I would think two Aquarians could get along and do well, depending. Sometimes two fixed heads can butt heads, possibly. Right. All right. Let's see what's going on with Rashad. Let's see what's going on with Rashad towards Emma. Let's see what's going on with Rashad toward Emma. Here we go. Rashad toward Emma. Queen of Swords. We'll talk about that. Woo! We do have some butting of heads, don't we? World in reverse. You know, the thing about it is, I've got a little bit of. Okay. So the Queen of Swords stands her ground. Okay. Now, he's embodying this energy. And we have divine feminine masculine within us. So I don't read gender. Okay. But the Emperor likes to be in control. Okay. But so it's like I'm standing my ground because I want to be the one in control of this thing. Okay. But what's funny is the world card is in the reverse. You know, that's the card of unfinished business and not really wanting this thing to end. Okay. Interestingly, the world card has to do with fixed energy here, which you're a fixed sign. Okay. Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. And what I find extremely funny is this, the world card in the reverse, and we've got fixed energy, man. It's like somebody's got to bend here. And I'm not saying it's got to be you. I don't know the particulars on this thing. We're going to see who this is and what's what. Let's just go more on this world card in the reverse. This unfinished business, possibly. I literally got the opposite of the world card, which is the wheel of fortune, wanting someone to kick things off and make things move. There seems to be some stagnancy here. The Three of Swords is here in the reverse, the Eight of Wands. Okay, he wants things with you. He wants things to take off, pick up. It almost feels like you guys may have had some issues where somebody's at a stalemate. Okay. He definitely wants things to pick back up between you. He's very much wanting to pick this up and move. Okay, feels things are at a standstill and kind of some stagnancy here between you two, kind of at a stalemate. The Eight of Wands is wanting to move forward, as is the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, the Three of Swords in reverse is kind of an interesting card that can speak to wanting to heal things. It can speak to wanting forgiveness. Really, Emma? Wow. There's passion here for sure. Yeah, he wants to fix it. Five of Pentacles in reverse. This is one of my reconciliation cards. Reconnect, come back around. Can we talk about it? Can we work on this? I don't want to be without you kind of energy. Seven of Pentacles. Ooh, I'm willing to work on this. Okay. Strength card though, but I still got my ego. God. I want to work on this, but God damn it, I'm right. I just want you to know that. This is what I got. Oh, wow. His ego may be a little bit bruised here. You know, that ego, and I'm coming at this from my own experiences of dealing with my own uh issues, okay, if you will. Ego is tough because that can actually be protective of a self-esteem problem rooted in the need to be right. Because of a shit self-esteem, we feel like we can't be wrong because something is wrong with us if we're wrong, right? So there's some self-esteem issues here. on one or both sides that causes people to say, "No, I'm right. No, I'm right." And sometimes fixed signs will struggle with these things. Okay, um, this is one of the struggles associated with fixed energy. And I mean, I say this, I'm not thrown off on fixed energy at all. In fact, of the three modalities, it's my personal favorite to deal with. Okay, but I'm immutable, right? So I can kind of, I don't care. I ain't got to be right. I'm just a Gemini. We don't give a fuck. But I've dealt with my own issues, even being a mutable Gemini with ego, and that's a tough one because, man. And I'll be honest with you, as I said, I'm an occultist, so I work with, I work with, you know, um, spirits and spirit guides and stuff. And I will tell you that, periodically I will get dragged. I mean, I just will. You're a Gemini rising. Oh, wow. Well, that's in. Okay, cool. So you've got some mutable energy in your chart. I'm wondering who's got Leo or fifth house stuff going on, or Aries, either one. Okay, because even that can even speak to Aries energy. We've got all kind of fixed energy. Even the Emperor, although the Emperor represents Aries, it's also the combination of all the kings in the tarot deck. Kings are fixed. So we got a lot of fixed energy here, a lot of control, control, control. And a strong need to be right. Of the signs that struggle with that need to be right the most, it would be Leo and Aquarius. Leo and Aquarius both struggle with that more so. I don't know. Taurus and Scorpio can too. True story, Emma. I'm going to take the time. I'll tell you this. I'll try to make it as quick as I can. My daughter is a Taurus sun. Her daddy is a Scorpio sun. I have recorded them arguing before, and the Gemini in me sat back and egged them on. They will argue about the most stupid shit, and they will literally be like this, right? Where there's just this, you know, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? This, where there's just this impasse where neither one of them can admit that they're wrong. And what's funny is sometimes with those two, they'll argue about stuff that nobody else even gives a shit about, like the color of the sky. Like, who cares? Somebody looks at the sky and says, "Yeah, it's black," and me, I'm immutable. I don't care. I'll be like, "Yeah, you're right. It's black." Right. So there's that obstinate energy that is between them. So I'm quite familiar. And in fact, it used to be when she was growing up. She's 18 now and in college. But when she was at back and forth between his house and mine, she'd be over to his house, and I would constantly be called a referee between them. And if it was him that called, he'd say, "You don't believe what your daughter did." Or if it was her that called, it was, "Will you tell dad?" And it was just like, oh my God, here we go again. Right. So I dealt with that. Whenever, particularly, she's a freshman in college. She's away at university. I mean, she comes in for, visit and stuff. And she's got some more maturity. And I've picked at them enough about this that both of them have kind of just, I think they got tired of me picking at them. And so, they kind of stopped. But like, yeah, I used to be the referee, and they would call me and I would just be laughing. I'd be like, "Y'all are just ridiculous." I've got recordings on my phone of those two that would make you laugh your ass off. I will tell you that. And the bad thing, and I admit it, is you could hear me in the background going, well, I would just egg them on and be sitting there just snickering. Such a Gemini, right? But that's what you've got here. Somebody's got to bend. He wants to work on things, but he's struggling to admit that he's got a strong need to be right. I will tell you that. He wants to work this out with you in a big way, Emma. And that's what I have here. That's what I'm sorry you made me laugh because you made me think about this because, this impasse is, I'm quite familiar with observing it on the outside looking in. Typical Gemini. Sitting on the sidelines, eating popcorn, watching the tea unfold. Right. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. You gave, he needs to give. That's what I've got here. I hope that helps, Emma. I hope that helps. Let's go to Anilla. Let's see what we got here. Lord, I'm taking too long. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me that I feel like I've got to be a chatty Cathy. Here we go. Anilla, I'm so sorry. Thank y'all for being patient. Romantically, how will things pan out between me and the guy on my mind. By the way, I'm a double Gemini and absolutely love all your readings. Gemini fam. Always spot on. Thank you so much for that. Aloha right back to you. You are in Hawaii. Oh, how beautiful. Okay, here we go, my double Gemini friend. Let's look at you and the guy on your mind. Here we go. Anela. Where are we at? Here we go. You are welcome, Emma. Thank you so much. You like I don't want you to take this the wrong way, Emma, but like I totally like it's very serious, and I know it is because you guys have got to work through this stuff, right? But like it made me remember things about my daughter growing up, and I was just like I had to remember that, and I had to chuckle. It's kind of like when you're dealing with this stuff with these impasses, it's like you just laugh or cry. I just laugh sometimes. I think it's a trauma response. I swear to God. All right, Anela, what's going on with this person on your mind? How will things pan out? What do we see between Anela and this person on her mind? What do we see here between Anela, the double Gemini, and this person on her mind? Here we go. Let's take a look. How will things pan out? How will things pan out here? How will things pan out between Anela, the double Gemini, and the person on her mind? Let's take a look. Knight of Cups. You will hear from this person. Knight of Swords. High Priestess in the reverse. What I get is this. Okay, there's a little bit of shakiness. I'm going to have to clarify the Knight of Swords a little bit. I do see movement towards you, even with both of those knights and the High Priestess in the reverse. I almost feel like with the High Priestess in the reverse, what that's telling me is that there may be silence between you two. Okay, he's a Virgo. There may have been there's that Virgo Gemini thing. There may have been some silence here. There's a little bit of nervousness here on the part of your Virgo with the Knight of Swords here. Now, Knight of Swords is Gemini energy in the minor arcana too, but sometimes that Knight of Swords can be impulsive, as can the High Priestess in the reverse. I want to see what it doesn't look extremely solid here. It can be a little bit shaky. There is movement towards you, wanting to see you, all right, wanting to talk to you. There's a bit of unsurety, unsure, like, energy here. Knight of Pentacles is here in the reverse, Eight of Cups. Ooh, okay, so there's indecision here. Nine of Swords in the reverse. Okay, I don't know, but I'm going to tell you what I get. I'm going to tell you, all right, and this is wild to get this for a Virgo, but your Virgo is not stable, okay? There is a very in and out energy here, which even the Knight of Swords and the High Priestess in the reverse could have spoken to. Both of those can represent a decision made on impulse. Sometimes the Knight of Swords can kind of make a decision to move towards somebody on impulse and then later go, oh my God, what have I gotten myself into? And this is kind of a classic low vibrational Gemini move where we'll flirt ourselves into a connection and we go, I didn't even want this, right? And but that's the energy that your person is embodying, okay? Why do I say that? Because I have forward movement towards you with this Knight of Cups, Knight of Swords, High Priestess in the reverse. Right behind it, I've got that this person is going to waste your time with the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. That is also an unstable energy. I have the card behind that of walking away and trying to put it out of their mind with the Nine of Swords in the reverse, the Three of Swords in the reverse, really not trying to face things, and the Temperance card in the reverse, giving up on this thing altogether, and because of unhealed wounds. Wow. So I've got a real house of cards here between you and this person. And what I think is that you have a lot of in and out energy. And I guarantee you, if I pulled further, that you would see this coming back in and leaving again. Okay. When you have a person that is in and out, like I'm seeing, all right, they typically will repeat that behavior until you get fed up and cut them off. And I'll be honest with you, there is a Gemini that is now in my rearview mirror who did this to me for a long time. I've known him for years. Okay. He did this to me for a long time. Now, he was a Gemini, but he wasn't a Virgo. Okay. But he did this to me for many years, hundreds of times probably over the years. And finally, I just got enough and said, fuck you, and blocked him everywhere. Okay, and I'll just be honest with you, that I just got enough, and because I just got sick of it. And I realized this, and I'll be honest with you, I feel like that would this end? No. Would it go anywhere? Also, no. This person is going to flirt with you until you bite the hook. And as soon as you bite the hook, they're going to go. Right? Yes, yes, yeah. And I don't want to see you waste your time. This person would waste your time. Okay. They would. They definitely would waste your time. Right. Definitely would. Well, at least you kind of have a clear answer. And let me just say this, Anella. What I would do is this: observe the behavior. Observe the behavior. All right. Pay attention to this person and their behavior. All right. And their behavior will speak volumes to you. And I'll be honest with you. If I'm just being real, can I just be real? I hardly ever pull cards for my romantic situations. I look at their behavior. And that's the story with the Gemini. All right. That's a person right now who thinks they can just play around with me. And I'm watching their behavior and I'm just like, look here, you're not gonna mess around with me. You know, you messed with me for a couple of days, I'm out. Bye. Come correct or out. You know, I just look at their I hardly ever pull cards. I strictly go by their behavior, what makes logical sense to my Gemini brain, and a lot of experience of watching human behavior. Okay, and myself, and 3.5 years of tarot reading. Okay, and just really have an understanding of human behavior, right, and why people do the things they do. Okay, and I go by that. I mean, I probably could pull stuff, but yeah, even recently, I had a person kind of dilly dally with me for a little bit for a couple of days, and that's all it is dilly dallying. And I see it for what it is, and I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna dilly dally, you can dilly dally over there. I ain't got time. Right? Don't waste my time. And this is some dilly dallying that you're dealing with right here. Do you know what I mean by dilly dallying? Just kind of tying you up where nobody else can get to you, but really not really anything coming of it. I don't have any commitment cards here at all, or emotion. Maybe the Knight of Cups a little bit, okay, but I have no commitment at all. No offers of commitment. Quite the opposite. Right. That's what I got. I gotcha, Anella. I gotcha. That's what I got as far as that person. Let's go to Maria. Here we go, Maria. Hi, Auntie Kay. I met a person last year at work. He travels a lot because of work, and that's how we met. He was only for a month, and during that time, I can feel this person and I have a strong connection with each other. A couple of months passed, we reconnected. We were at a very far distance. We're going to meet each other again, and I'm traveling to see him this time. Want to know what is the potential here? Wow. Okay. For a serious relationship. I am a Libra and he is a Taurus. You guys are both Venus. That's interesting. Let's take a look here. Yes, Anella. Well, I don't know what that means, but thank you. That is very sweet of you. I can tell, I can feel the energy on that, Anila. Thank you. All right, so let's look at this between you guys, Maria, and see if there is some potential here between you and this Taurus. Let's take a look. What is the potential between Maria and this Taurus that travels a lot? What, you're the Libra, right? You said he's the Taurus. Yes. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Give me the energies of the potential here between Maria and this Taurus. Give me the energies of potential here between Maria and this Taurus. What is the potential here? What is the potential here? Queen of Cups. Six of Cups. Seven of Swords. Wow. So there's trust issues here. I don't know who's got them. Somebody's got trust issues. All right. I think this. I think there is an energy of coming together, but at the same time, trust. All right. Give me more on the Seven of Swords, please. Somebody has trust issues. I don't know if it's you or this person. Temperance in the reverse. Six of Swords. It has to do. All right. So listen. Whoever has the trust issues, whoever has the trust issues, and it may be both of you. All right. It's from unhealed wounds. The Temperance card here. Okay. Heartbreaks in the past. All right. Maybe being betrayed, maybe being cheated on. I don't know if this is you or them. The problem, the distance. The problem is the distance and the travel. That's going to, and I'm going to tell you, this is actually significant, Maria, because let me tell you what's happening here. This connection has spiritual significance. Why? Because whichever one of you has trust issues from heartbreaks that are unhealed, whether it is you or this Taurus, okay, the travel and the distance is going to strain that more and amplify that mirror. The universe is using this connection to mirror and amplify the trust issues that one or both of you have. And this distance is going to make it even more in your face, where you have no choice but to face your unhealed wounds, whether this is you or them. Okay. This is a big, big learning opportunity and a lesson here. And the universe is screaming at one or both of you. All right. And this was already here. Okay. It's likely that trust issues have gone before you guys. Okay. The trust issues that you guys have nothing to do with the fact that either one of you has betrayed the other, but it happened before. It's not healed yet. Okay. My Temperance card in the reverse is telling me that. Okay. And the reason that this is going to make it even more, this is going to cause those things to surface. Okay, the distance and the travel here is going to cause these things to be in your face, where you got no choice but to deal with your bullshit and them to deal with their bullshit. Is it likely this relationship would withstand this? Probably not, nor would any other relationship, until you heal you and this Taurus heals them. I'm going to tell you. And I've even got a card of somebody moving on. This is, when this card comes up in the upright, it is a card of somebody moving on from this. Okay. And just getting kind of frustrated with the distance and the travels. Okay. And just feeling like you can't trust this other person. And this is the universe trying to get your attention and their attention. That's all this is. This is very much a big, big lesson. There is good intentions on both sides. There is good intentions, all right? But the trust issues are going to cause this thing to go by the wayside or any other future connection until it is healed. And what's going to happen is you are going to probably experience continued betrayals because and the reason you'll manifest that is because you've got unhealed wounds from past betrayals. All right. That's why you've manifested this. That's why you have manifested a connection with somebody at a distance so that it would cause this thing to mirror. Because right now you're in energetic vibration to attract connections that you cannot trust. The reason is because you got trust issues. That's what you're in vibrational resonance with. Okay. So it's time to really take a break from romance altogether, do some shadow work so that you break this cycle and you break this energetic resonance that you are in resonance with. So I hope that helps you, Maria. But that's what I have here. That's what I have here. All right, let's go to Julie. You are welcome, Maria. Thank you. What do we have, Julie? Pisces twin flames. No such thing as twin flames. You said meet question mark. I don't know what you're asking, Julie. I don't know if you're asking if you're going to meet this person. I don't know what your question means. Okay. You got meet question mark, and there's not enough clarity here in your question. I need a full ass sentence. Okay. First off, Pisces twin flames meet. That's not even a question. All right. So I really need to know what your question is, but I will tell you, I do not do twin flame readings because I don't believe in them. But if you want to know if you're going to meet a twin flame or a certain person, and I don't know if you've talked to this person online and you've never met face to face, if you're asking if you're going to meet your twin flame, I don't know what this question is even here about, Julie. So I'm going to skip you and come back to you. All right. In a minute, if you are here, you can re-ask the question because I can't make heads or tails of what you're even saying. All right. I'm just going to be honest with you. All right. Let's go to Marley. We're not going to hold everybody else up on that. Okay. We needed a clear question. Didn't get it. All right. Here we go. But Julie goes to the back of the line, possibly a refund. All right, let's see here. There we go. All right, Marley, you are up next. Oh, there we are. I was looking at it wrong. There you are. I couldn't find you. General Love, you are a Scorpio. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. All right, Marley, are you here? I'm taking a quick break for about 2 or 3 minutes, okay? Hey, Marley. Marley the Scorpio. You know I like Scorpios. My mom was a Scorpio. Lots of Scorpio female friends. Dated a lot of Scorpios. Very complicated sign. Very misunderstood, very deep. Let's get a general love message from Marley. What does Marley need to know in general about romance? Yeah, my dog is a Scorpio too, right? Here we go. What does Marley need to know about romance? Yep, the father of my child and several others. I've dated several other Scorpios and I've crushed on them too. So sometimes in an unrequited way. Here we go. What does Marley need to know about romance? You're in a love triangle. Oh, wow. What does Marley need to know about romance? Let's see what we got, love. Let's see what we got here. Okay, my cards need to be shuffled again. With a Scorpio and a Virgo. Oh, wow. Judgment card on the bottom of the deck. That's Scorpio energy, FYI. I noticed it. So we have the Emperor here. That's fixed energy, by the way. Aries, fixed energy, which you're a fixed sign. The Moon card. Four of Cups. What I have here. Okay, so the Emperor many times is about control, maintaining control of a situation. All right. The Moon card speaks to shady behavior, smoke and mirrors, deception, secrets, things that are hidden. Okay. The Four of Cups is a person that is really not going to or is not emotionally invested here. All right. The Four of Cups can speak to somebody that takes another person for granted, somebody that strings somebody along until something else works out. Okay. Somebody who rejects an offer. Okay. All of those things are associated. This is kind of like I hate to say this to you, Marley. This is the card that if there was a card that represented the title of the book, he's just not that into you. This would be that. But what the real kicker is this deception, smoke and mirrors. Okay. Sometimes a person, when they're embodying the combination of these two cards, okay, this is a person that can be stringing you along. Okay. Marking time. Okay. You're kind of there. They take you for granted. It's like you're their safety net. Okay. It can even speak to being a second choice. Like if things don't work out over here, I can always count on Marley. Okay. We're going to dig a little deeper on this thing. Okay. And this can be somebody that just likes to be in control. Once again, I'm picking up some strong control energy here. Okay. With the Emperor card. Ten of Swords here in the reverse. Two of Wands. There's a decision between two people. Hierophant. Let me ask you a question. Marley, what I get from this person is they're going to do the right thing in their mind. I'll be honest with you. What I feel, let's see here. Virgo is, oh, this is you. Okay, when you said triangle, I misunderstood. So that does change things a little bit here. All right, let me go back and look at this a little bit, Marley. Hold on one second. I feel like that top row, based on what you've told me, I feel like this is the Scorpio on the top row. I tried leaving so many times. See, and I've got, this is reconciliation energy right here with this Ten of Swords. That was the next card up. The Ten of Swords in the reverse, okay? The Two of Wands here speaks to having a choice to make, okay? And the Hierophant is here. which is kind of interesting because the Hierophant is a pretty solid energy that can speak to marriage. It can speak to a long-term connection. I'm going to clarify what decision this is with the Two of Wands here. I see there being a decision to be made, and that's probably, now that I understand things a little bit more, that's probably you kind of standing at the crossroads. And, I think you know what you want with the Two of Wands in the upright. There's no indecision when the Two of Wands comes up in the upright. There is somebody that is wanting you back. And I feel like that's got to be that Scorpio, because that's the past energy here that's coming through. All right. I almost feel like that this Scorpio is fucking around, is dicking around with you. All right. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this Scorpio, I don't even, well, yeah, that's very typical. That's very typical. With that energy sometimes. But I feel like this Scorpio is shady as fuck. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Marley. I feel like this top row up here, this Emperor, Moon, Four of Cups, I feel like this is the Scorpio here. Maybe this is your energy towards them, Four of Cups, the lack of interest. Okay, that's probably what that is. But this shady shit, okay, because you talked about control, right? And here's your control freak right here. And the control freak trying to come in, and you're like, I'm just not that into you. This is you, just not, okay, in this case, this is I'm just not that into you. This is you to them. Okay, now you've helped me to kind of identify this a little bit. This is your response to the Scorpio and the Scorpio's persistence. Okay, but again, I get a lot of smoke and mirrors from and bullshit from this Scorpio. Okay, I almost feel like this Scorpio may be, with this controlling energy trying to get you back, may be a little bit manipulative in their attempts as to how they get you back. Okay, I do feel that way. All right, with that controlling energy, I think you know what you want and you know what you don't want. Okay, and this Hierophant is kind of interesting. Let's talk about the Hierophant. Marley, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, sweet. I appreciate that. Here's what I get from this Hierophant. The fact that you said the Scorpio is trying to fix you. I mean, the Virgo, excuse me. The Hierophant is all about following the rules, expectations, what's expected of me. Okay. Do the right thing. Sometimes the Hierophant can be a little bit crotchety. All right. A little bit crotchety, even in the upright. Very, very much follow the rules. I almost feel like that may be the energy of this Virgo. I'm going to speak to all of this. I want to clarify this Hierophant just a little bit. I know that represents Taurus energy, but in this case, when you said they're trying to fix you, and I'm going to point out a common theme that you may or may not have realized that I see with both of these. These two are more similar than you may realize. Okay. The Queen of Wands, but the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Knight of Pentacles is Virgo energy in its lowest vibration. You have got somebody trying to fix you. That is a low vibration of Virgo. All right. Does this Virgo think that you're their person? Yeah. I think there is long-term potential here, but I think you're dealing with a low vibrational Virgo. Now I want to talk about the commonalities in these two. You have attracted the same exact experience in two different people. Wait, what? Yes, you have. You have people that are trying to control you. You've got a common theme. What does this tell me about you, Marley? It tells me that you are in vibrational resonance to attract control freaks. You can fix that, but you can't fix it in a week or a month or even probably 3 months. Okay. You need to do some shadow work. There is, the root of this is not the Virgo, and it's not the Scorpio. Now, I want to also say this. These experiences are actually happening to help you, both of them. Well, there is no such thing as control. I don't have control either. Okay, so that's not what this is about. This is about the fact that you are probably, you may have even childhood wounds with somebody who is very controlling as a parent. Okay. And as such, you possibly are dealing with the energies of codependency. Okay. And you may not realize that that is people pleasing and really kind of a loss of control of yourself. That is true. A loss of your own identity. When you are in that energy, sometimes you don't even know who you are. Okay. And often that can make you want to be, that can make you where you don't take breaks between partners. Okay. Because you feel like you have to have a partner. Because if you don't have a partner, you don't even know what you're supposed to do or how you're supposed to act. Right. Because you're codependent. Right. And so it is time to be single and it is time to find Marley. And that is going to take a deep dive inward and it is going to take a lot of shadow work to find yourself and to heal these wounds associated with having been controlled. Okay. Probably in childhood. Okay. And that is what you're dealing with here. And I'm going to tell you what happens in the energy that you're in, over time, you deal with a lot of anger, okay? And you repress that. And then over time, you become somebody who is a narcissistic, controlling person, unless you heal these wounds. And that will affect not just romantic partners, but every single person in your life, not the least of which is your children. And Marley, let me tell you, you are hearing the voice of experience, having walked this path. And for details, look at my daughter. I know you can't. Her identity is secret, and that's okay. But yeah, yeah, that's you've got if you have attracted or attracted to a person that is trying to fix you, you are very much in an energy of codependency. Okay. The reason we don't realize these things, and I appreciate your openness with me, Marley, in saying, I feel like I'm an evolved Scorpio. And I'm not saying you've not done any work on yourself. That's not what I'm saying at all. The reason we don't see these things about ourselves is because it is in your subconscious. That's where all these things are buried. Okay. And I'll be honest with you. Let me just throw shade at myself a minute, Marley. It's much easier for me to sit and read and see this stuff in other people. It's another matter when I'm talking about my own shadow. Oh my God, suddenly I'm dealing with my own blind spots, right? So I don't want you to think that I'm sitting here. I don't want you to ever feel judged here. Okay, that's not it. That's the whole point of seeking outside assistance is for people to help you see what you can't. All right. And, that's why sometimes it's hard for me. Okay. And quite honestly, I won't see stuff like this and I'll be walking through my house doing something completely mundane and I will get a download from a spirit guide that says, you're people pleasing. You're acting out of ego, checking whatever those things are in my subconscious that I don't see, and it will stop me dead in my tracks. And I'll go, oh my God, you're right. I didn't see this. And so that for me, it's my spirit guides, but for whatever. And so, that's what I feel like the common thing is here. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think either one of these people are good for you, except that, okay, at a soul level, this was meant to happen. They're doing you a favor. I know you might not be able to see that right now. Okay. I got a meme for this that you may, as a Scorpio especially, you may appreciate this. Someone handed me a box of darkness once. I had to realize that this too is a gift. Okay. This is an opportunity right here between both of these folks. Okay. And it's an opportunity for you to do what Scorpios do best: transform, shadow work. The death card is your card for a reason. You were born here to transform probably your entire life. Okay. And you're going to step into what will become your superpower. That's what this is really all about. Rest of the story, Marley. So I hope this helps you. But that's what I've got. That's what I got for you. That's what I've got. It's really funny. Side note, quick story time while I pull up Sheila's questions because Julie is apparently not here. So I'm going to refund Julie probably. You're welcome, Marley. Thank you. We're going to go to Sheila next. and read for Sheila. But story time, I was talking to someone yesterday who has had repeating relationship failures, who is a fixed sign. And it's so much easier for me to share with people on my channel. But people that are friends, it's like you see it, you see the commonalities, you see the repeating relationship failures, and you don't feel, I don't, as a friend, feel as open to point those out to someone in that capacity as I do here. But I can see it. I can see it. It's like even though this person is a like, I don't even want to know if a friend, but like a friend slash acquaintance, right? Even though I can see it, like you can't point it out to them. It's just like you're just like, because you feel kind of like your hands are tied, right? I'm a Leo sun, Aries moon, Libra rising. Ricky is an Aquarius. And you had asked if this person, all right, will he reach out, share his feelings? Will there be a future? Is he my soulmate? I don't know what RF is. You had said, is he my soulmate slash capital RF? I don't know what that stands for, Sheila. Can you help me out? What does RF mean? Is he your soulmate slash RF? Let me know that while I get a Twix. You're a Leo moon, Leo sun, Aries moon. A lot of fire there. And a Libra rising. Wow. Sheila, what does RF mean? Are you talking about twin flames? I can answer that without cards. There's no such thing. Your twin flame is you. All right. Let's get that straight off the bat. Yeah, there's no such thing as twin flames. That's the thing that keeps people stuck. And the reason that I've got a whole bunch of videos about why. But no, there is no such thing as twin flame. He might be a soulmate. You have many soulmates. So how you know if a person is your soulmate? If they have impacted your life in a significant way. Your biggest enemy is a soulmate. Pets can be soulmates, parents, children, friends. Okay. If he teaches you something, and then he probably is a soulmate. Okay. That doesn't mean he's your forever person though. Well, let's look at the energies of Ricky toward Sheila. The energies of Ricky towards Sheila. The energies of Ricky toward Sheila. Let's see what we can find out of Ricky towards Sheila. Ricky towards Sheila. The energies of Ricky towards Sheila. The energies of Ricky, the Aquarius, towards Sheila, the Leo. Let's see what we have here. Nine of Swords in the reverse. The Star in the reverse. This is Aquarian energy. In the reverse, the Star cards means I don't see a future here. The Nine of Swords in reverse, I feel like that this person is moved on. And the Seven of Wands closed off. Maybe even combative or triggered at the thought of this. Doesn't like even thinking about it. with the Nine of Swords here in the reverse. I don't see any attempt at communication. In fact, I think this person would be combative or push you away if you tried to reach out to them with that Seven of Wands here. Let's get a little bit more on this. This person, what I've got is he's released this. He's pursuing or wanting a new person. Okay. Yeah. I'm getting him moving towards a new person, releasing this. All right. That's what I have here. Yeah. Ten of Swords, done. Four of Swords, not really taking action. Six of Wands in reverse. He kind of looks at this thing like it's an epic failure. I have 9 cards. I don't have any emotion. I think you had asked me about emotion. Will he share his feelings with me? No, because he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any emotion at all. He's moved on. Okay. He's released this. Okay. And I've got all kind of cards of this being over, released, not doing anything, looking at this as an epic fail, not even entertaining the idea, closed off to the idea, doesn't see a future here. This is absolutely in his mind a done, over with dollar. Okay. 8 of Wands in reverse, not really wanting to reach out. Okay. You haven't reached out in almost 2 weeks. So, yeah, that's where he is. He's actually, I don't know if he's got his eye on somebody else, but that's his intention. I can tell you that. Something new. That's what I've got here. Yes, many soulmates, Jason. Yeah, this is just a person that does not. You ask if we will have a future. The Star card in the reverse. The Star card is about whether or not you would have a future. We have that in the reverse. All right. This person would not even, I mean, I'm just getting this person does not have any intention of this at all. All right. The Four of Swords is a lack of it, is somebody that is exhausted from this, feels like it was exhausting, and doesn't want to do anything. They just feel like this whole thing was exhausting. Released, done, Dala. This person may be thinking about blocking you if they have not already. That is sometimes the card when it comes up in the reverse. The Eight of Wands here in the reverse can speak to doesn't want to move forward, doesn't want to communicate, and may block you if not already. This is pretty cut and dried. What is this teaching you? It is. Is this person a soulmate based on the cards? Absolutely, yes. Unequivocally, this is a soulmate. This is somebody that you have a soul contract with that is to teach you something. All right. And I don't know a lot about this, but one thing I can tell you that it is supposed to teach you is how to let go. Okay. How to release, how to heal. Okay. And how to do shadow work. So there is a very significant energy associated with this thing. All right. Very significant. All right. How to take a break from romance altogether. All right. And how to heal. And that's what I got, Sheila. I know that hurts. I know that's hard, but that's what my cards are telling me. All right. Give me more on this thing. Give me more on this thing for Sheila as far as what the purpose of this connection was, please. Give me the purpose. Give me more. What was supposed to be the learn? What's the takeaway here? What's the takeaway here? What to invest in and what not to invest in. You're also supposed to learn the difference between love and obsession. Love allows people the freedom to go and do what they want and to be with who they want and to honor their decisions. And to know the difference between love and obsession. Obsession is a fixation where you feel like that's my person. Love is, I love you. If you choose me, that's great. If you don't and you want to be with another person, what I want more than anything for you is to be happy. And if you are happier without me, then that is what I want for you. That is the difference in love and obsession. So there are a lot of things here, right? A lot of things here. All right. Did you you sent a PayPal payment? Isha, did you book through my website through the link? If so, I should be getting it here in a minute. But that's what I got. Sheila, I could not speak about these things if I had not walked this path. I absolutely had to learn this lesson. If I told you some of my history, your hair would stand up as far as hanging on to a situation that just didn't need to work out, right? But that's what I have here. That's what I have. Hang on just a second. I'm checking to see if it came through, Jason. Aisha, I don't know what you paid through PayPal. Let me go over to PayPal and see if I see a payment from you there. If you paid it directly over there, I probably wouldn't even know about it. Because, yeah, the directions are to book through my website. Let's see what your PayPal was. Isha, I do not have any payments received from you. The last payment that hit my PayPal, there's not even a PayPal. Melissa is the last PayPal payment. So I don't know who you paid, but it was not me. All right. Not yet, unless it just hasn't come through, but usually PayPal is pretty fast. I don't have any payments coming in. The last payment I have on PayPal is from Melissa, who is my last reading of the night at this point. Yeah, I don't have a payment from you. Hey, AK, how are you? You are welcome, Sheila. Um, Tina is up next. I'm going to go ahead and refund Julie K. While I'm doing this, let me go back over into my PayPal. I'm going to refund her real quick. Let me find that payment from Julie. Let's see here. And we'll take her off the list. Where's her payment? I know I saw it on here. What in the hell? What order was she in? She was after Maria. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back over here a second. All right. Oops. I cannot find this. Hang on just a minute, y'all. I think we had... I'm so sorry. There's been a bit of confusion. Okay. That Julie K is that Unias person booking again. Julie K. No, that's... never mind. Yeah, they came in and booked again. All right, I'm going to refund it again. So you keep paying, you keep paying PayPal $2 a pop. I'm not paying the fees here, folks. Hold on. 2801 again. All right, there we go. It's not costing me, it's costing you. Because I'm not paying those fees, you are. All right. Hey, Tina, how are you doing? Isha, I do not have a payment from you, and I don't know if you can... All right. Give me just a minute, y'all. One more minute. I know you're patient, Tina. Thank you so much. You and Melissa, thank y'all both so much for your patience. We are going to close mini readings. My last reading will be for you, Melissa. All right, there we go. Now let's go back over here. Yep, Tina's up. Hey, Miss Taurus, how are you? Give me just a minute, and we are going to here we go. There we go. And then I'm going to go over my community page. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to close mini readings real quick because I'm just... something is... I think I've got some trolls is what's going on. I'm just going to be honest, Jason. I think I've got trolls that are just fucking with me. And so, you know what? We'll just call it a day. Oh my gosh. I hope you feel better, Miss Taurus. Thank you, Jason. So, all right. One other thing, though, I need to go over to my community page and take this down. All right, good. All right, here we go. Now, here we go, Tina. Here we go. Tina asks, oh, wait. Let me go back over to your question. Orders. Here we go. Tina says, what are Paul's 42 and Taurus feelings towards me? Tina, 49 and Gemini. He's recently divorced. We have been dating 2 months. Okay, Tina, let's see what's up. Here we go. I'm glad you're better. That's scary stuff right there. Give me Paul's intentions toward Tina. Give me Paul's intentions, Paul the Taurus's intentions towards Tina the Gemini. The Taurus towards the Gemini, Paul toward Tina. Let's take a look and see what we can find out, sweetie. Thank you so much for your patience. Here we go. Here we go. Paul's intentions towards Tina. Six of Pentacles and the reverse. 3 of Wands. Okay, hang on. Hierophant. He's hoping that this will lead to something long-term, but he's hesitant to actually invest right now. He's waiting and observing with that Three of Wands before he really invests in this. Oh, I know what this is about. You're dealing with a Taurus. Hold on a minute. Let me say, not about, I love Taurians, but I know what their issues are with stability, I think. Hold on a minute. All right, we're going to talk about this. I think I know what's going on here, Tina. I've got Taurus energy here, oddly, with the Hierophant. Emperor, Ace of Cups. Okay, this tells me enough. Yeah, Star card. All right, here's the thing. All right, Tina, I don't know how long you've been watching me. I talk about this a lot with Taurus people. And let me just say this in general. When you have two signs that are right next to each other on the zodiac wheel, a lot of times they'll be attracted to each other, and yet the things that attracted them to each other are the very things that can cause issues. Okay. I think Paul has good intentions. Okay. In fact, he really does want something here. Okay. Now, I'm going to talk about this from the standpoint of me, the Gemini, dealing with my Taurus daughter. My Gemini energy can be off-putting to her. Okay. Have we learned to adapt? Yes, we both had to. Okay. Taurians of all the signs in the zodiac are the ones that are absolutely not going to take one step forward until they feel like they are walking on solid ground. They need stability. They crave stability. And if they have any inkling that things could be unstable, they will not budge. Okay. That's not a bad thing. We should all learn that from Taurians, okay? But this is this is Taurus's love language. Yeah, people want to talk about food. Yeah, they elite with you. They love food. That's after you're in, okay? But in order to even get in, maybe you got to speak the language of stability. Now let's talk about you and me and our Gemini energy. And the fact that mutable air, well, I don't have it. Okay. I don't have it. If it comes through later, Isha, I'll refund it. Okay. And if you paid it, just file a complaint and PayPal will pay you back because you didn't pay me. Okay. All right. Now, that being said, let me go back to the reading. All right. Tina, let's talk about being a mutable air sign. You are the exact opposite from a stability standpoint as fixed earth, which is what this Taurus energy is. You guys are literally at opposite ends of the spectrum as far as stability, routine, predictability. One of the things I had to learn in dealing and having my Taurus daughter, we would plan a mother-daughter day, Tina, for example. We would make plans. Okay, we're going to do something Saturday and we're going here, there, and yonder. And we would make all these plans about what we were going to do. And you know how we Geminis are. I would wake up and be ready to go wake her up because at that point I'd be like I was going to wake her up to get up with me, right? And I would get up and I would think, I don't want to do that. I want to go to New Orleans today, which is a short road trip from where I live. Just something wild ass harebrained. I would wake her up and say, hey, listen, baby, I know we talked about going over here and, going to the beach, but I think I want to do a road trip to New Orleans. This is what I would get. The deer in the headlights. Okay. And it was hard for her to even open up to me about that. And I didn't get it because at that point I didn't really understand Taurians. Okay. So that's very hard for Taurus and Gemini to overcome. Can it be overcome? Hell yes, it can. Now, one thing that helps her is she has an Aries moon, but she's still very Taurian, man. And so what I have had to do is to compromise. And so has she, right? And and um, quite honestly, I will say this about that Taurian energy. As a Gemini, it grounds me. And learning to compromise my own Gemini impulsivity was actually good for me. It brought a sense of stability into my own life that I actually didn't realize was going to be beneficial toward me. So I learned some things from, oh, so you're a Gemini raising a Taurus daughter too. So I learned some things from her. And I think this Taurus, so long story short, this Taurus is in it to win it with you very much. Okay. This Taurus likes structure. That's why the Hierophant is here. Okay. This Taurus very much likes structure. That's going to be something and control. Okay. They like that. Is there an offer that I see? Yes. And the Taurus, the vision for the future with that. And even the Three of Wands here can speak to that. But they've not invested yet. And they won't, not fully, not for a while. Okay. But I feel like their intention is to invest, okay? Taurians are slow. They're the slower ones, okay? But I find, in general, and I have a Taurus friend, girlfriend who is a friend of mine, okay? I find Taurus energy to be like a warm blanket, a warm fuzzy blanket. There's a sense of comfort that knowing that, that ride or die energy is with you. So I think in this case it's worth your time and worth the wait. I do. It can be a little bit of a struggle for a Gemini to do this. It kind of depends on what you want. Okay. I think in any connection there's compromise. Um I would say that this person is really coming to the table with a lot of good cards here, Tina. Um, and it's up to you of whether that's something you can compromise on, which there's no wrong answer here. Okay. And if that would float your boat, right? If that makes sense. So I can't say what you would do. I'm a flighty ass first decan Gemini. I mean, I'm the most unstable of all three decans of the Gemini as far as being, just crazy ass energy here. But I would invest in this a little bit. I would put some time into it for sure. I would give this one some time. I would give this person my time. You damn right I would. Because I know what's on the other side of it. Ride or die. And there ain't nothing like that, man. Gemini likes ride or die, believe it or not. I like it for you. Melissa, you are up next. Here we go. I hope that helps you, sweetie. Here we go. Melissa, thank you so much for being patient. I have taken ridiculously too long for these readings. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. So Melissa says, "Oh, you did your thingy. Okay, I skipped down. I'm going to read your questions in a minute. Aquarius, Sun, Mars, and Mercury, Taurus, Moon, Rising, and Chiron. So you've Chiron in the sign of Taurus. So if you are a Pisces South node, that means you're a Virgo North node, I believe. No, well, I can't tell. Pisces South node. Oh, yeah, Virgo is your true node. So that's the North node. Okay. Wow, you have Saturn there. So, okay, where's your rising? Taurus rising. Okay. So Taurus is the first house. That's pretty cool. It's tough to have, okay, so let's see. Taurus, Gemini. Cancer, Leo, Virgo. So you probably have Saturn in the fifth. Okay. But anyway, what does Spirit want Melissa to know? The good, the bad, and the hard truth if they fall accordingly. Let's find out, Miss Melissa. By the way, I saw where you were feeling better from recovering from feeling badly from having being under the weather. I'm glad to hear that. Let's take a look. Here we go, Melissa. Gemini is, yes, it is mutable air, Miss Taurus love. So we are literally the schizos of the zodiac wheel. I will say this, Miss Taurus love. In spite of the insanity that goes on in the brain of a Gemini, if I had the option to pick any other sign, and I love a lot of other zodiac signs for varying reasons, obviously, I would be a Gemini. I don't know how to do anything else other than Gemini. Right, your partner is air. Yeah, and I would say that probably the easiest for a Taurus would be an Aquarius because that is the fixed energy here. Libra, I find cardinals to be more of a wild card and harder to predict. You don't know where they're going to land. Aquarius, the fixed signs are more predictable. At least you know ahead of time the mutables are unpredictable. With the cardinals, you never fucking know. You don't know where they're going to land. They're just a wild card. Hey, what does Melissa need to know? Now the Cardinals are going to hate me. What does Melissa need to know? What does Melissa need to know? What does Melissa need to know? That's okay to have empty houses. Doesn't mean anything. What does Melissa need to know? 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 Four of Cups. Six of Cups. I feel like you might be in a little bit of a rut. I'm literally getting that you need to do something to bring your own life a breath of fresh air. I feel like you might feel a little bit stagnant, okay, and a little bit just me, bored, not bored, maybe bored, but like stagnant. And I feel like you're kind of in this circumstances where the things in your immediate surroundings are kind of just feeling bored, feeling stagnant, feeling like you're kind of stuck. And the Six of Cups came out right behind that. That's the breath of fresh air. I'm almost literally telling you to go out in nature or do something to change up your routine. Yeah. Oh, another thing I'm getting is you need to self-care big time. Getting some rest, take care of yourself. Okay, stuck trying to, oh God. Ooh, yuck. There is a serious need to rest from exhaustion, okay? And self-care. All right, and nurture yourself. And also, sometimes this energy, this exhaustion that we see is more about your soul is tired. And even this right here, breaking up the routine, going out into nature, doing some grounding, okay, and some breathing, okay, outside air, right, getting out in the sunshine if at all possible. That will break this up and that will help with the soul exhaustion. But I also feel like you need to do some rest and self-care. All right. I almost feel like you might need a little break from shadow work, even, particularly if you're telling me, and that's not a bad thing. Okay. Just a temporary break. And you need that. We all do. But especially with you having so much on you in your 3D situation right now, where you are packing and you've got a lot on you. Okay. And I'm going to talk to you about this Four of Swords and my own experience with something that I like to lovingly refer to as forced rests. I have had quite a few of those along my journey. Forced, like FORCED. And that is whenever you should be doing this and you're doing this. Okay. And what's tough about forced rests, like, is that the universe never checks my calendar to make sure that it's a good, convenient time to lay me on my ass. And I have had a broken arm. I have had sickness, this and that and the other that puts me on my butt where I have to don't make the universe put you on a forced rest, Melissa. Okay. Take it from a person who has had several. Okay. It is, as a Capricorn moon, it is very hard for me. Okay. But I've had to listen to this. Okay. So lots of those things that's coming out for you. Is there anything else that Melissa needs to know? Yeah, I'm getting that it is time to take some breaks for sure. You would avoid look. Woo! You would avoid a disaster by doing so. Okay. Forced rest, right? Avoid that one. Dodge that bullet. Okay. That bullet would, let me tell you, that bullet ain't gonna, that bullet is straight from the universe. I will tell you that. Dodge that one. Okay. Look, yeah, it's time to realize that yeah, you're right. I'm getting you're running on empty. You're running on empty here. All right. The best way to become a good manifester, balance. Balance your life, work and play, and rest. Mind, body, and spirit, right? I forgot. What was your sign? I know you told me. Hang on a minute. Didn't you? Yeah, you're an Aquarius. By the way, happy birthday. Recent birthday. I know Aquarius season just ended. Woo, you got Uranus in Scorpio. That is crazy. You know what's interesting to me is Virgo is your north node. Okay, let's talk about that. Virgo rules daily routines and physical health. That is literally your north node. Balancing and taking care of your physical health and your even your eating, eating good food, eating good healthy food. And I mean, I'm not a healthy eater, but like eating good food is like a way to self-care. That's a way to love yourself. Okay. Thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. And see, not eating. Okay, your health is don't look at here. Don't make the universe do this. Don't. Okay, that forced rest. Okay. Um, but yeah, you've got to feed your body. That's a part of self-care. Okay. That's a part of self-care. Protein. I'm gonna call you Karen. I've done that. In fact, I got put on a forced rest on the protein. I went through this period of time where I was living on protein shakes, okay? Because I neglected my own health. It's kind of a little bit of a different situation, but yeah, I did the same thing. I got put on a forced, I forgot about that one. That was a forced rest after that. I'm pretty hard-headed. It's that damn Capricorn moon. Right, the breakup started it. Nothing like a diet plan like a heartbreak, right? And I know that feels. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Um, but self-care is different for different people. Part of self-care is getting enough rest and eating. and doing right by your body. Part of self-care is getting out in nature. It can be you, going to the gym. It can be you going for a walk in nature. Do something that would make your heart smile. I don't know if you have a pet. If you have a pet and if you have a dog, take the dog for a walk, spend some time with the cat, go to the animal shelter and do a little volunteering, even if it's for 30, just go pet them. You don't even have to volunteer. Okay, just go pet them. All right. Do something to make your heart smile. All right. Um, I don't know if you have a body of water near you, Melissa. Um, um, but sometimes it helps to go out and sit on the bank of a river or a creek or the ocean or what have you. You live in the national. I live in the national forest and haven't been outside in forever. Oh my word! All right, so yeah, it's time to enjoy that. I was just on a cruise, but didn't. Do I need to say this? You already know, don't you? You do need it. And what's gonna happen, very seriously, I know that I got that thing about forced rest for you for a reason. Okay, the universe, yeah. Don't make the universe. Can I tell you how it is trying to fight the universe, trying to fight the divine? Sick with flu or COVID. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're feeling better, Melissa. I am glad for that. I'm very glad for that. But at any rate, I think we are going to call it a day with that. Does this help you, Melissa? I hope this helps you. But this came out very, very strong in your energy, all of that. I hope that helps. You'll have to let me know. Wow, that was a long live. We've been on live on over 4 hours. I'm ready to kick my heels up and rest and relax myself. Okay, good, Melissa. Just try to take little steps towards doing things. Well, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Try to take little baby steps towards getting out in nature. By the way, FYI, Melissa, this struggle, I feel this because this is my own struggle. So, what I started doing, and you'll be proud of me for this, okay? In fact, maybe we should make a pact that we'll just together encourage each other to do this stuff because this is my own challenge as well. But what I did, I started doing this is at I don't know if you know, but like my daily routine, I usually will do if I'll do either some personal readings or some live in the morning, and then I'll take a lunch, and then I'll either do an all signs or I'll do something else after that. And on those days, whenever I take a lunch, what I've started doing, because the weather is nicer here, it's more spring like, and I'm going outside and walking around the neighborhood with Carolina, my little Scorpio, and my little Scorpio furry friendly. And she needs it and I need it. And so it's just been a little thing that I can do to get out in nature, in the sunshine, breathe a little outside air, and spend a little quality time with my pet because animals are certainly one way that we can self-care, right, as well. So I started that this week and it's working out well. Thank you, Tony. You're amazing. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. So that's just one thing I did. And it's just the little changes. During that lunchtime that I have, it's only like I only go outside with her for maybe like 10 or 15 minutes. Well, I don't apologize, Pam. I'm just glad you popped in. I'm just glad, always glad to see you, Pam Bear. I appreciate you. But I hope that's helpful for you, Melissa. And maybe just gives you some ideas. I don't know. I'll tell you this, even when I worked traditional employment, I would go outside at lunch, and especially in the spring. I tell you, I got so much out of touching a tree, right? For sure, if that makes sense. Just going out and touching a tree is amazing. Okay, good. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. You'll be glad you did. You'll go outside and you'll breathe that air and you'll go, "Oh, I needed this so bad." Right? All right. So with that being said, I think I'm gonna call it a night. This has been a fun night. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, and especially those of you that booked readings. Thank you so, so much again. Yeah, I used to walk to work. Need to again. That's a thought. That's an idea for sure, right? Anyway, thank you guys so, so much. I'm going to get out of here. I don't mean to rush, but like it's just up in 4 hours and 40 minutes. I love you guys to the moon and back. Bye, y'all.